Hello there.
Hi. Hi everyone. How's it going? How are you? Nice to see you. Let me welcome everyone in officially. We got War, we got Stream Elements, the bot, of course. We got a Bowl with a 55 stream streak. Let's go, my dude. Big old 55er. Insane. Thank you very much for the 55, my dude. And thank you for being here as, you know, as a member of the community. I appreciate it very much. Shayla as well, off on your own today in the company car. Sounds like it's going to be a fun day again. And Eternal. Hi, Eternal. Yeah, it's unusual to see you this early. Damn. What? Yeah, that is actually really strange to see you in super early, isn't it? Normally, Well, I'd imagine with your schedule, normally you're like asleep now, aren't you? Well, welcome in, dude. How are ya all doing? Hope you're all doing good. This is a very bread and butter day for me today. It's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype Fire. We're going to be firing it up in a minute and getting going. And I think it's going to be good. So far, we've done fairly well in the first day. We got a lot of Pokemon to catch today and evolve and stuff. We're in a good spot, basically. Gym 3 is a bit of a bugger, though, honestly, because it's water type. So we do need to come up with somewhere beating that first. That's going to be quite difficult, I think, with what we have. So beating... Oh, no, Gym 4 even. Gym 3 is Iono, so we don't have to worry too much there. Kofu is going to be an absolute bugger, though. I know he is. We're going to have to get Scovillain. That'll be the only choice. And then Rotom will basically be our only ways of beating that. So, yeah, we're going to be in a bit of a tough spot there. Scovillain evolves with a Fire Stone. That's amazing, so we can get him super early. And he'll be a check counter for Iono as well. All right, we've got a ton of stuff. We're going to catch at least... We actually might catch almost everything we need today except Volcarona. I think Volcarona will be the only thing we don't have today by the end of stream. It's going to be pretty nutty. So we'll see. We'll see how we go, you know? We'll see how we go. But I think we can get almost every Pokemon today. Leave the redeems, everybody. The Spinal, the Nox Cat, the there wasn't a Hydra. Spinal, Nox Cat, Cat Ears, and the hello there at the start of stream as well. Yeah, welcome back, War. Couldn't sleep though after staying up all night and strangely wide awake. See, I think the way that works is usually hit a point where you're kind of... It's like, you know, does anyone else have this as well? If you ever a day where you're really hungry and you don't eat anything, and you kind of get to that point where you're just not hungry anymore. You've almost like passed the point of hunger or past the point of being tired. You just get past it and then it just completely goes away in about 5 seconds. I think that's what's happened there, Eternal, is you've passed the point of like tiredness. You've surpassed tiredness itself. I think with the 3-stream streak as well, man, dude. I appreciate it. You building that streak back up. That's what we love to see. Good stuff. You're back on the grind, you know? And welcome in, Cinderthay. Thank you very much for the cheeky lurk as well. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good lurk while you are at work today. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for being here. Of course. Well, say of course. I mean, no one has to be here, you know? None of you guys are ever required to be here. I mean, you choose to. And that's, I think, the thing that's crazy for me, is you guys all choose to be here. And, you know, it's not like you're forced. And you have to be here or anything. And you just show up because of it. You like being here and hanging out. And, It's really, yeah, I don't know. It's really difficult for me to accept. Let's mute the music because we don't need that anymore. And let us switch screens because it's time. It is time. God, I thought it's... No, we're good. I think I just... yeah. I thought everything was broken for a second, then it's not. Why is Scarlet and Violet all wonky again? Lock that in. Yeah, ever since I did Dishonored and Fallout New Vegas, it's like broken
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Broken my positioning of my games on the screen. But there we go. Thank you for the Libby Prime. Here for Liberty Prime and entertainment. Usually it's Maximum doing that, so thank you, Shaylay, for the Liberty Prime. Hey, whatever reason you've got for being here, then I'll take it, you know? Even if it's because you... I don't know. For whatever reason. If you have any reason, I'm happy to have you here. I need to fill out an expense form later because I had to take an Uber to work. Get my car. And had to use my own money to put some gas in the tank while working with the gas card.
You can die.
Yeah, you'll have to get a little thing back. Got some Rogue for the first time ever. Ayo, you got some Rogue. What did you get, Eternal? And did you remember to use code NOXTGS at checkout for 10% off? Cheeky plug there. What did you get? That's really cool. Leave the random sound as well. We're looking for... So this run that we're doing, we are only using fire types. So we're looking for a couple of things around this area. We already have a Corio. We're looking for a Litleo. We're looking for a Fire Tauros. And who else spawns around here? So I think someone else spawns around here as well. I don't remember who though. We also found a shiny this run already, if you're wondering. We found a shiny Hoppip. So here we go. I'll show you that. I'll show you the team so far as well if you weren't here. This is shiny Hoppip. It's green. Normally it's pink with the green leaves. But we have Reaper the Arcanine. We have Jalapeno the Fletchinder. We have Ghost the Houndour. Habanero, you can see the naming theme here. We have Habanero the Armarouge. Well, I say the naming thing. We've got Dave, who doesn't really fit the rest of them. And then we've got Birdseye down here. So most of them named after, like, chili peppers. And then there's Dave, who, let's be honest, he doesn't really fit the naming theme, does Dave? But he was the first one we did, alright? And we love Dave, so... Blue Raz, you got a full tub, did you, Eternal? Went straight in for a full tub. I like that. I like it. Have you had a chance to try any yet? Or are you waiting for it to ship? Dave is the best pepper. Yeah. Everybody has heard of the pepper known as Dave, right? Good old Dave. Litleo. What are we going to call Litleo? I'm trying to think of other types of chilies. So we've got Carolina Reaper, basically. We've got Ghost as well. So we've got a couple of those ones. Let's have a look at... Let's get a list of chili peppers up, just in case we need any. Unless anyone has a suggestion, of course, and you would like to throw one out there. Get them up just in case. Need for the silent lurk. About to try some though, because I'm going to the gym. Ayo. Let's go. Good stuff though, Eternal. Well, I'm glad. I hope you get some good use out of it. I quite like the Blue Raz one personally. I've had it. I've pretty much gone through a full tub of it at this point. I think the last little dregs I have in the bottom got a little bit damp, so they've gone weird. They look like they look really odd now. It's gone a bit weird in the bottom, but no, I'm a big fan of it. I've got to say. I always say this, but when it comes to things like with Rogue, I wouldn't talk about it on stream if I didn't think it was good. I'm not just going to blindly go on about it. I've used it myself. You know, I'm a big fan. So, yeah. Hey, hopefully you're able to get a nice discount with code NOXTGS at checkout for 10% off. There you go. We have a Wii Sports Lo-Fi. Let me get that back up. I just closed my music, but let me grab that back up. 1 second. Where's Wii Sports these days? Which playlist is it in? There we go. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. Lovely stuff. Why did my page close? I know what we're going to go with. I know what we're going with here. For Litleo into Pyro. We're going to go Poblano. Poblano. What we got on little Litleo here is Rivalry, which is kind of nice. Special attack increase minus defense isn't the worst. Yeah, we'll take it. Put it in the box for now. Put it with shiny Hoppip. Thank you for the redeem there, War. Right, that's one of the things we were looking for. Honestly, the hardest one to find, I think, is going to be Tauros, because they have quite a... I think I've heard they have quite a low spawn rate. You basically just have to find, like, a herd of Tauros, and then there'll sometimes be one of the fire ones in there. So we need to go and find one of those. We can also get Rotom here, although Rotom we cannot actually change yet. Because even if we catch it, we can't change its form, so we can't use Rotom yet. We need it to be Rotom Heat, which is the oven. So... who else do we need around here? I think it's just Rotom and Tauros for now. Numel, I know where we can find, but he's a bit further off. I also might need to backtrack and get myself a Capsakid from somewhere. Because we do need a Capsakid. I think I already have a Firestone as well, so I can probably evolve one straight into Scovillain. Should be nice. Weird that I haven't found a single Tauros yet as well, because normally they're everywhere. There we go, there's some Tauros. We found one first herd of Tauros. That's the Wii Sports as well. Leave the Wii Sports there, War. What was that? Oh god, they're staring me down. Leave the Wii Sports redeem. We do enjoy a Wii Sports lo-fi every now and then. Litleos, more Tauros. We'll know the Fire Tauros when we see it. But as far as I'm aware, it's just a low spawn. Like when they actually appear. But we'll know it when we see it. He'll have like red markings on him and stuff. I think they are quite a low chance though. I want to say they might only be like a sort of 1% or something. Pretty sure we can find them on this area as well, on the hill. So we can kind of track around here and see if we can find one while we're running about. Picking up items as well. It's always useful stuff for selling or whatever fodder we have, you know. Another Litleo that we don't need. Who knows as well, maybe we'll find a shiny while we're ambling about. You never know, do you? Another set of Tauros, no fire ones. The fire ones also have a different shaped horns. They have like pointy facing forward horns versus like out to the side. The fire one looks more like your traditional bull than you would expect from the regular Tauros, so we'll keep an eye out for them. I mean, Tauros is pretty frequent across most of the map, so... Okay, we've gone too close to the Team Star Fire bit there. We'll have to backtrack in a minute. We'll have to backtrack so that we don't get involved there, because that's a little annoying, getting involved with that shit. And we're obviously not ready to do the fight yet. That being said, actually, Team Star Fire, on the face of it, might seem like, well, that would be a bit of a weird matchup, because it's fire versus fire when we fight them. I actually think it would be quite easy, because I'm pretty sure our Armarouge has Flash Fire. So, I don't think that, what's it called? Her final Pokemon actually has a move that can hit me. Her Reverum Starmobile, I don't think can actually hit us. I think it only has fire moves. So, yeah, we might get really lucky there. Unless it has something else, but we'll worry about that when we get there anyway. Oh, these cutscenes, I swear, they get longer every time. Get out of it, Clavel. I want to talk to you. Leave me alone. I wish I just asked you and said, do you want to do this, like, intro bit? Or do you want to just not fight the Team Star people now? It would be really nice. Rather than having to sit here for 2 minutes straight pressing the A button just so I can skip through this crap. I don't remember this being this long. Jesus. Yay, he's gone away. No. Leave me, just get out of the conversation already, please. Thank you. I felt like I need to go into the settings there and actually change the text speed to fast, because I might not have done that yet. That's one of the first things we always do, but I think I forgot this time. Yeah. Right, so we're still on the lookout for Tauros. We're still on the lookout for, well, we know where Rotom spawns, so I know he doesn't spawn around here. He spawns down on the beach. So we're just looking for Tauros, pretty much. We probably should get one before we move on, just because I think Tauros is going to be a pretty good mon for us. And I seem to remember with the normal Tauros as well, that he kind of destroyed this whole, most of this gym when we did it before. The only thing that will stop this Tauros versus the regular one will be Belly Bolt, actually, because that thing is a water move. So other than Belly Bolt's water gun, we should be okay with Fire Tauros when we eventually find one. None there? Nope. I think they only spawn in herds, so we have to find like a whole group of them at once. I don't think they can spawn as just like a random single Tauros. As far as I'm aware, anyway. We also can't get the water one, which we would have used in a previous run, but it turns out it was an exclusive, so we couldn't get that one. So when we do that eventual Tauros only run, whenever that is, we'll have to, I'll have to get someone else to help me out with that. So I can get a Tauros. Specifically the water kind. I don't think there's anything else you can do to like change the rate or anything. Well, maybe I could find like a encounter power. I don't know if an encounter power fire thing would work. Like a sandwich would work. I'm not sure if they actually would work in this case. Because I think we might need to spawn the regular Tauros first in order to spawn the others. So this also looks like a texture glitch or something, because I don't remember this random patch of dark stuff being there, but I don't know, maybe it is. We've ran around here many a time and I don't remember seeing that. None there. No, regulars. Come on, Tauros, please. It will definitely be a big, like, power increase when we do get him. Because there's something that doesn't evolve as well. He becomes quite strong. Because we always talk about this, how you have Pokemon that are like the one evolution, are like either a single evolution or don't evolve, and they're quite useful to get at the start of runs because of how strong they are. Now, like, when you get through later into the game, of course, they fall off. But right at the start, they're really useful, you know? They fall off, just like me and War Thunder yesterday. I fell off. Come on, Tauros, please. I didn't run into it on Cologne, but okay. Might look and see if there's any other, like, tricks to getting the Tauros. Blaze Breed, as it's known. What area of the map are we in, technically? Is this East 1? Yeah, this is East 1. Yeah, we can't find them here. I wonder if we can find the spawn rates. Fill it up. Find apple in here as well. In the grass, Tauros combat. Yeah, it's a 1%. Lowest level is also 25, so we couldn't even use it for the next gym. Maybe we should wait then on Tauros, because we can't use it for the level cap of Iono, so maybe we come back to it. Yeah, maybe we'll come back to Tauros. We'll have one more scout and then we'll have a look. Nox fell off, impossible. It's happened before socially, you know? Not impossible. Not impossible. How you doing, my dude? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. How's it going? Welcome in, Cassidy, as well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Doing alright. I hope you are doing good too. We're looking for a Tauros currently. Fire specifically. Rather than just a regular one, because there's plenty of herds of the regular ones around, but we're looking for the 1% fire Tauros. We're gonna get this random single Tauros to spawn here again. Yep. Why does it always spawn there just on its own? I don't... It's so strange. Oh, no. Thought one at the back might have been for a second. It's not. Come on, Fire Tauros, please. Please. I only want to abduct you and then force you to fight against your will. You know? It's not that bad. Shiny hunting Lechonk. Nice. Nice. We actually, we found a random full odd shiny last stream, actually, when we were playing this. We found a Hoppip. Found a shiny Hoppip while we were running around, which is kind of cool. Come on, Tauros. Where are you, buddy? Doing alright? How are you guys? Yeah, it's going alright. It's going alright socially. It's going alright. I'm feeling alright. I spoke to Stream Elements last night as well. They're currently having a look at the missing events for that sponsor stuff last week. So hopefully we'll get some good news about that soon. And if we get some very good news, we might be able to do a special stream because of it somehow. You never know. So that's good stuff so far. Yeah, things are right, you know. So it's an okay kind of week. Want to steal the cat? No one is allowed to lay a hand on Nox Cat. Nox Cat is, you know, he's not allowed to be touched by anyone. He's the sacred cat of the stream. Welcome in, Mystic. As well. Farming Terror Rays. Now I have 4 of my 6 compared to Pokemon to level 100. I'm working on my 5th. Oh, you doing, you're trying to get EXP candies or something to do it. Fair enough, fair enough. We're looking for a Blaze Breed Tauros. Which apparently is easier said than done. Because so far we haven't found a single one. Guarding the Tauros. Oh, the Tauros guarding the Murkrow there. Love that. Well, no, because it's so cool. Nox Cat is a cool little guy indeed. We do like Nox Cat. He's a what's the word? He's like a stalwart of the stream at this point. He's been here for a long time now. Boop. Leave with the boop. And the hydrate. Oh, I just dropped my, almost dropped my drink. Pull that back. Terra Raid Miraidon can handle easy up to 4-star Terra Raids, some 5s and 6s. Not bad. I never really do much in terms of Terra Raiding. It's kind of one of those things I don't really bother with all that much. I like the music in the Terra Raids, I'll give it that. Yeah, I've never really been a huge one for raiding all that much. Doing the old Terra Raids. Let's go around the corner and see if we find one on this side, shall we? No, just regulars. Tauros, please. Apparently, this is a 1% spawn, so... Supposedly, it's a 1%er. I think we can find them on that side as well, but... I feel like this side is better. Don't ask me why, I just feel like it is. Even the Spinal as well. Need to get Pokemon to run level 6s because I need ability patches. Oh, yeah. Trying to get the hidden abilities and stuff. Always nice to have, like, hidden abilities and things. Or even just have, well, not necessarily hidden ones, but just having alt abilities to cover certain bits in your strategies and stuff. Always handy. I think if we don't find Tauros fairly soon, I'm probably just gonna come back to this another time, because we've already spent a while looking for one, and we haven't really done anything.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
It's kind of one of those things we don't want to wait around ages for. Maximum with the cheeky Libby Prime. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Not the first Libby Prime of the day, actually. Surprisingly. Very unusual. That wasn't a shiny, was it? No. I won't switch screens while we're on the BRB right now, just because all we're doing is running around looking for Tauros anyway, so... I think we'll run around this once. If we don't find one, then I'll just move on, because we'll need one eventually, but apparently it's kind of just playing hard to get right now. So, I don't know. We'll do one more, like, loop around, and then if we don't find one, we don't find one, you know? There's Tauros. We only need one. I mean, 1%, in theory, 100 Tauros, we should get one. We've probably found a good amount of Tauros at this point. Probably not 100, but we've probably found quite a lot. Not seeing any up this direction. This is very sad. I can't believe it. No Blaze Tauros so far. I bet there's people out there who shiny hunt the Fire and Water Tauros as well. I'd imagine that would be a right pain. There's more Tauros, just not the ones we want. And you can't, like, change their form either, as far as I'm aware. You have to just find the regular version of it. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We still haven't found one. We found another herd, but not what we were looking for. Yeah, Meowscarada changes to protein, kind of like Greninja does when you use a ability switch on it. I don't actually know what the other hidden abilities on the other two are. On Quaquaval and Skeledirge. I don't know. I'm not sure what those ones are supposed to be. Alright, this is part of the final loop here. If we don't find anything before the time we get back up top, we will we'll just bin it and... Oh, there's another herd of Tauros, though. They despawned. No! Oh well. Not having Tauros for this next little bit is kind of a bit of a kind of meh, but it's a bit meh at the same time. What can we do? Right, let's head down to Levincia, I guess. We'll get properly into this in a minute. We need to go down to the beach first, and then we'll do everything else here. We also need to do some leveling, but we'll deal with that in a bit. Welcome in, Bevan. Just a Grimer. I don't think I've ever really seen Grimer on this beach before. That's a weird spawn. Grab all this while we're here. Any floaty little lads flying around? Any Rotoms? Or are we just going to get unlucky with everything spawning today? I mean, Rotom's not even got that, like, crazy of a spawn rate. I always find they're quite common here, actually. Apparently not today, though. If I go into Pokemon Center, doesn't it force spawn reset? I don't know, actually. It's a good, Oh. It's a Rookidee there. I don't know. I could try, I guess. I don't know if it actually, does anything with that. I think either way, Tauros, from what I saw, spawns at 25, the Blaze one. So, like, I might hang fire on it until after the gym anyway. Even if I caught it now, I wouldn't be able to use it yet because of the level cap on it. If we don't get Rotom now, we can always come back and get it, like, another time, but it would be nice to get one now. Just so we don't have to keep coming back and catching everything later, but I'm not seeing one here, so... I guess we're just getting unlucky today. Damn. That's some of the best pineapple I've had in a long time. I love a good pineapple. Pineapple and mangoes. There's some good stuff right there. I love a good mango as well. I know we've had many a debate in chat about mangoes before, but I love a mango. I'm partial to a mango. Thank you for welcoming me into stream, Bum. Hey, there we go. Rotom. Again, a Pokemon we can't actually use right now because we have to wait until we're allowed to change its form after between Gym 3 and 4. But we do need it, so catching it now is not a bad thing. And it gives us a counter later on to water, which we currently don't have. So, mango juice, yes. The fruit. You prefer the juice than the fruit? Interesting. See, I'm not the biggest fan of mango juice. There's always something about it that I don't really like. I'd rather just eat a mango. So there you go. We're different in that regard. It's perfect though, almost, isn't it? You can have the juice. I'll just eat the mango. Works perfectly there, doesn't it? The great juice debates. I know we talked about orange juice before as well, about pulpy versus smooth. And whether you enjoyed it, smooth orange juice or pulpy orange juice. Nice, we're parried and confused. That's always fun. Can we ball the Rotom and actually catch it? Yes, we can, apparently. There you go. We did it. We did it. We got the Rotom. And Oricorio leveled up. Wants to learn Baton Pass. No, I think that's a bit too far. Mango slap? Yes, they do. Love a mango. Rotom. What name for Rotom? Let me get the list of chilies up again. Hmm. And we could go with a... We could go with KN. We've had that before. Could go with KN. Why not? The Plasma Pokemon Rotom with increased special attack. That's actually good. Oh, nice. We'll take that. That's actually pretty nasty. Legit, I don't care which one. Orange juice is all good to me. Pulp is not an issue generally. Speaking of fruits, are peppers a fruit? Technically, I mean. That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure, actually, what they're specifically defined as. A good question. Let's go to Pokemon Center real quick. Then once we left Pokemon Center here, we're going to fly to a different one because I need to go and catch another Pokemon that we've missed already. And then we go from there. What is the distinction between things that are specifically classed as a fruit and not? Because there's a specific I can barely talk, specific designation between the two, isn't there? I just can't remember what it is. We're flying over here to Cortando West. That's where we need to go right now. Cortando West. And then we're going up the road here. We're looking for a Capsakid. The pepper Pokemon, funnily enough. So there is. There's one. Oh, 15. We'll have you. We're grabbing the pepper. Peppers are classified as a fruit because they contain tiny seeds in the middle and grow from the flower of the pepper plant. Okay, interesting. Well, there you go. Capsakid seeds. The spicy pepper Pokemon. What do we call him? We could just call him Bell. I feel like that works with him. We'll call him Bell. He can be Bell Pepper. Little Bell the Capsakid. Insomnia minus minus special attack, increased special defense. That's not good. Oh well. We'll box him. Actually, I say we'll box him. We might actually just evolve him straight away. Yeah. Let's do the switch Oricorio out because there's no way we're using that thing in the next gym. Let's bring Bell in and then we'll evolve Bell immediately because we can. I think we have a Firestone spare. We have 2. Perfect. Alright, we're getting Scovillain. Say goodbye to Capsakid, who's already being removed from the roster. Didn't take long, did it? He was on... We had Capsakid for like, what? A couple of minutes? A minute, maybe? And then he's already gone. So in terms of Pokemon we're missing from the list that we still need to catch, there is 6. And most of them we can actually get today. The Spicy Pepper. Almost lost a level 5 Terror Raid because 2 of the NPCs died. The NPCs in those games for like the... Terror Raids and stuff are all terrible. I remember doing them like a while ago when I was doing... This is in Sword and Shield. When I was playing in Sword and Shield and I was doing the raids back then when I was doing the Nuzlocke because I was getting EXP candies to level. Oh my god, it's so annoying. The AI are so bad, it's unreal. And like the teams as well, you've got to wonder what they're doing, where you'll go and fight some legendary and some guy brought a fucking Magikarp and it's like, why are we bringing Focus Sash Magikarp? Like, what are we doing? There's Capsicid though. Now, if I really wanted to, I could probably go and get another Mon as well. We should probably fight Bombardier first, actually. I just realized. There is probably one other Mon that I would like to grab first before we do anything else. It's more Tauros down here. Stop trolling me, Tauros. And actually, if I want to go and get that other Mon that I'm thinking about, I need to TP elsewhere. Because we can get at least one more that I think might be quite useful. The only thing will be level cap. We'll actually grab this Pokemon Center as well, because I guess we've never been close enough to this one to actually get the fast travel. As the rain comes down. Alright, we're going to travel across from where we are now. As the lag has started because of the rain there. I love that. Look at this. Look at that frame rate. Ooh. Some spicy frame rate right there. We are going here, basically. So we're looking for a Numel. Grab ourselves a Numel. Because, well, Numel's really good against the next gym. And I don't think we can evolve it to Camerupt before then. I'm pretty sure it's going to probably require a bit of leveling. Maybe, or it might be over the cap anyway, I don't know. But we're going to try and get one, like, in before the gym if we can. I think grabbing Numel is a good idea. It shouldn't be too high leveled, but we'll see. We shall see. They should be down here. Usually you find loads of them around this area. Again, I don't know if our curse will continue today of not being able to really find what we're looking for, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll find one. I say get lucky, I mean, they're not exactly hard to find around here. They should be loads. We found the Mudbrays. Right around here is usually where you can find them. So I guess we're running around in circles for a minute to try and find one again. Littles, Mudbrays, Rockruff, Swablu. We found almost everything but what we're looking for right now, haven't we, with the Numel? That's crazy. There's a Numel. Level 18, perfect. Thinking of making a Terra Raid Iron Hands next to extend my options, but I'm not sure. Might be a good idea. I suppose it depends if you intend on doing tons more Terra Raids or not, you know? If you don't, like, plan on doing a bunch more Terra Raids, then probably not worth it. That was easy. Numel. What are we going to call Numel? We got to come up with a name for him. From the Peppers group again. Trying to think about, like, other types of chilies. I mean, there's like Serrano as one I can think of off the top of my head. You're Serrano? Go for Serrano. With Oblivious. That's actually kind of decent. No Infatuation, no Taunt, no Intimidate. Minus attack, increased special defense is okay on Camerupt. The numb Pokemon. I think that'll be okay, actually. I don't see a problem with that, really, as an ability or anything. I think we will bring Camerupt in already. In terms of who we want and don't want here on the team, level 24 is the cap for the next bit. So, I mean, we do definitely want Numel in here somewhere. I think Jalapeno is going to be the one who gets switched out here, just purely from the fact that he's not going to be that good. Just because of the typing. Like, electric type versus a flying type. It's never really going to end well, is it? Let's be real. So, let's head to... Do I head to Iona and beat Nemona now? Or do I go and beat Bombardier? I don't remember what level Bombardier is supposed to spawn at. I need to check Bombardier's level real quick. I think it's 19 or 21, one of the two. 20. And it has Rock Throw. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, with the team we have, can we beat him? Probably. Rock Throw is kind of annoying, though. I kind of would like to level up a tiny bit more, though. Let's go level up a little more, and then let's go do that. Why not? Head back down here and go fight some stuff. Mr. Monk, welcome in. Hello. Welcome to stream. A nice emote you've got there with the squirt. Oh, no, it's not even the Squirtle Squad glasses, is it? It's like the MLG glasses on the Sphere there. Welcome to stream. Let's go find a nice target to go and farm up on XP. Like these Oinkolones, they should be good. They give us enough XP, I think. We fight the trainers, one of the two. Damn, that didn't do that much. And he has Dig. Ugh. And I don't have Rotom here either, do I? Well, someone would just have to take the hit, I guess. Jump Bell in. How you doing? I'm doing pretty decent. How are you? I hope you're having a good one, too. Being neutral to ground is not amazing, but what can you do? Wow, that damage is pathetic as well. Huh. I don't know what our best option here is. Maybe our team's just weaker than I thought they'd be. Apparently we're struggling with a wild Oinkolone. Damn. Intimidate will help though. Doing pretty good. I'm glad you're doing pretty good. What are you up to today? What brings you into stream? Should I just go Flare Blitz and say fuck it, why not? Might as well. Gone for Dig. Never mind. We're going to take the hit from Dig now no matter what. Can we live it? Probably. And then get a Flare Blitz retaliation in? Probably. Will we kill ourselves from recoil? Possibly. No, we won't. Never mind. Intimidate did a job there on getting this Oinkolone to tank down. Nice. That didn't do that much damage, though. So, note to self, don't farm on Oinkolones anymore. Because they're, a pain. Dig again, okay. Scrolling through Scarlet and Violet category and found you there. Fair play. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I hope you enjoy your time here with us. We're doing a monotype run right now. One of a monotype run of every type in the game that we've been doing over the last little while. Trying to go through every single one, all 18 types, and completing a monotype playthrough with every single one of them. We're going to knock ourselves out this time from the Flare Blitz, I think. No, we lived. Nice. Yeah, so this is number 17 of 18, which is Mono Fire. The only other one we haven't done yet is Dragon. So we've got one more type after this one to finish. So we've been doing this since about September last year, so it's been a long old quest we've been on. of playing through the game 16 different times before this, just so we can try and complete the game 18 times. Done that many? We've done quite a few, yeah. Originally, it just started out as like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if we did the Monotype run for fun and just did a few. And then it kind of turned into, well, why don't we just do them all? So as I say, yeah, we've been doing this particular series since September last year. So it's been a while. But yeah, 17 playthroughs. I've probably done more than that on stream, purely just because I've also played through the game in a hardcore nuzlocke before. And then I've done, what else? There was another, playthrough I did before as well. Just a regular playthrough. So, plenty of times I've played through the game. I feel like everybody's surprised when I say how many times I've actually played through it. Yeah, like, it's a fairly impressive amount, I think.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
I was going to say there's a delay on that Liberty Prime, then. Felt like that took a while to go off. I don't know why. Very odd. 5th Pokemon got to level 100. Just one to go. Let's go. So close. One of these Steenies will give me the better XP. 200. Not that much. We're still looking for a Fire Tauros if we can find one. That would be nice. Regular Tauros again. Spooked me. The yeah, the old the sound alerts sometimes come out of nowhere, and they can certainly get you if you aren't ready for them. Fuck, I just ran into a Rookity. With a full team, team full of level 100 competitive Pokemon, I imagine I'm just going to mow through... Oh, you'll absolutely... You'll probably one-shot everything. I mean, the DLC is like... They definitely bump the levels up, kind of scaling depending on where you are in the game. But I think the highest that the AI can go is level 80 anyway. So, you will probably just nuke everything. And it won't even be close. If you don't one-shot something, I'll be more surprised than anything else. So I'll probably be a breeze doing the DLC, though. Is that thing past Psychic? I want to say it is. A nice number of Dragon Shards, rather. As Michael Rosen would say. Nice. Sunny Day. Who's that on? Scovillain? Yeah, we don't need it. Oh, I remember our other Scovillain, a Chlorophyll. Yeah. To be fair, actually, having, oh, Azumarill. Oh, that's gonna be horrible. Oh, Jesus. I guess we have to use stream speed. Nice. Charm. Oh, one thing that we could really do to it by attacking it with extreme speed. Now it's going to drop our attack down. Thanks, Azumarill. Well, I'm hoping it doesn't have a water type move, considering it's only using Slam, so maybe we'll get away with it. No, never mind, we're getting charmed again. -4 attack, love that. Let's go for a play rough. Still doesn't do a lot, but... Oh, it's -6, okay. Do you really need to put us to -6? Azumarill. Really? What's that about? Yeah, there you go. You're at -2. Oh, actually, no, only -1. This is painful. I could just switch out here, but I'm not going to. Iron Hands or Annihilate? I've heard good things about Annihilate, but I think Iron Hands is generally the one that I've seen as like the biggest one, you know, that everybody uses. Let's go in for Bounce. We are faster, so I can make a switch here if I wanted. I probably will. Fire types are weak to water types. You should switch. Type match of Sparse. SMH my head. What am I going to switch to though, Bevan? They're all fire types. Backseating right now. Get out of here. Unsolicited advice there, Bevan. That's what I see. Oh, we're back on the charms again. I don't know why the AI keeps spamming charm. The AI in this game really does love a boosting move or a stat dropping move. It's like the Team Star Reverooms. You see them. They just boost way too far every time. We've won so many fights against them in these runs, where the Team Star Reveroom has just like boosted to +6 attack, when it was already super effective against us and could have beaten us at maybe +1 with a one-shot, and they'll boost to +6 and just throw. Really weird. Yeah, the AI in this game is very unpredictable. Does some odd things, has to be said. Flying type trainer, maybe? Well, for not having a balanced team. Meet me on war right now. I know you're scared of me. I don't think either of us are far enough in the campaign to actually fight each other yet, are we? You have to be at like stage 8 something to unlock battling friends, I think. Oh, while the break's on as well, the break has just gone through, so I guess we will take the opportunity to switch to the BRB screen while we fight young Fruit Boy the Apple in here. And I will quickly go and do my BRB. Okay, I'll go grab a drink and stuff, and we'll come back and we'll carry on from there. So let me just put the lo-fi back on. The non-Wii Sports. And I'll be back in just a sec, okay? So BRB, everybody.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
I'm back. Have no fear, I've returned. And thank you for the follow in the middle of that as well, Mr. Monkey. I think I called you I called you Monk earlier, didn't I, as well? Monkey. I've read that the second time. I feel like I've figured out what you're going for on the name there, Mr. Monkey. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it. While I was gone on the BRB. And for the redeems, Maximum going for all the sound alerts there. I love it. Cycling through the sound alerts. There we go. We beat that little poor little Applin there. I feel bad beating up an Applin. We love Applin here. I still haven't got over the legendary moment of when we opened Pokemon cards on stream last and we pulled Applin, illustration rare Applin, the special really cool looking one, the art rare, and we got it as the final card out of the final pack of the night. We'd opened like 44 out of 45 packs of Twilight Masquerade, which was the set that it comes in. And we kind of thought all hope was lost and we weren't going to be able to get him. And then out of nowhere, our hero emerged. And we got ourselves an Applin art rare. That was insane. Let's go and fight Bombardier. I think Arcanine's ready to do this, especially with Play Rough. I think we'll be okay. I can't remember if I said this on stream yesterday or not, but I did check as well, and I was trying to figure out the new set, Shrouded Fable, because if I was going to do like if I ended up doing anything like a Pokemon stream or anything in the near future, I was like, well, I need to look up what's currently out at the minute. And it's the newest set that comes out in like 2 weeks, but it's a special set one, so you can't get the like booster boxes of it. I kind of hate that they do that. Pokemon don't make booster boxes of the special sets when they release them in English. So you can only get them in like other means. Which the problem with that is it means it's a lot less accessible because you have to buy more expensive products usually to get the packs that you want. Or you get a situation like the case of 151 where everybody wanted 151 packs and they don't sell any mass amount of them. No one wants to pay $130 or whatever for the UPC boxes, so they just buy the booster bundles. And then other people just scalp them and sell them for a higher price. Like, if you try and look for a booster bundle right now of 151, you're probably going to pay double price for them. Because people just buy them if they ever get restocked and then immediately just double the price and try and resell them because they know people want them. We're also in a little bit of trouble here because I just realized we haven't done any... we haven't got our PP back, so we are in a small spot of bother from not having much PP. So we better hope pretty much that Mr. Bombardier here is not going to dodge much, because otherwise we are in trouble. And that would be bad. That's a fairly clean start, though. We'll take that. A nice clean start. We get the early knockout on the first part of Bombardier there. So if anyone's wondering how these work, if you're new here or anything, you never heard about the rules before, this is the rules of the run of what we do. Obviously, we have the type that's randomly selected via a spinning wheel. We went through originally, we started with all of them, and then we went through and we, went through getting what we got until we're down to the last two now. And then what will be the final one, which is Dragon, which will start in about 2 weeks' time, or a week's time, something like that. The rules of the run basically dictate that we play kind of like Nuzlocke Light. The deaths don't matter, however, we're not allowed to use healing, we're not allowed to switch, we're basically not allowed to use switch battle, we have to use set battle, or as close as we can to it by not allowing ourselves to switch out in between knockouts. Level caps are in place, nice, it used rock throw finally. Level caps are in place, which means that we can't over level our Pokemon past the level of the gym leader's ace Pokemon. So in the case of Iono, who's coming up, that means 24 is the highest we can level any Pokemon we have right now before the gym fight. any Pokemon are effectively allowed in terms of, like, evolutions and stuff. So if we really wanted to, like we've done here, we can go and get a Growlithe and immediately evolve it by running up the map and finding a Firestone. However, Legendaries, Mythicals, and Paradox Pokemon are all banned. Anything else? I'm sure there's another... Oh, no Terra. We're not allowed to Terrastalize at all. I'm sure there's probably another rule somewhere. But it's like a kind of Nuzlocke light almost, where we have some of the rules of the classic Nuzlocke, but we're also, you know, not including death, because it makes it an interesting challenge in itself. I always say that I always think the Monotype is less of a battling challenge, and it's more of a... almost a strategy challenge. It's like a problem-solving exercise, because when you do a Nuzlocke, you have variety, right? Unless you get really unlucky, you have variety because you're just getting random Pokemon. When you do this, you've only got fire types, water types, whatever. You get a little bit of type diversity in there, but usually not enough. And in some types, you don't really get much at all. Like Rock was a good example in this one. Rock, we only had, I think, 9 Pokemon for the whole run to choose from. And some of those we didn't get till late because it was like Tyranitar. So... I mean, Pupitar and kind of Larvitar aren't that great and things like that. So you're kind of stuck with some of the weaker options and not having many ways to move around and ways to play things. So it really tests your kind of strategical... Yeah, like your strategic play of the game. And it makes you think a lot more than a normal run would, just playing through the game. Because you don't have many options. And I mean, like this one, Fire, I think we have something like 15 Pokemon total, maybe. Just 12 to 15, which isn't too bad. And some of them, you get way too many options. Water, we had about 30-something, maybe. About 30 Pokemon. No DLC included as well. This is only vanilla-based game. The only reason for that is because when we first did it, the DLC hadn't released when we first started playing them. I think it released about the time when I did the first Monotype, midway through Run 1, maybe. And so we decided that as Run 1 didn't include any Pokemon from the DLCs, it would be unfair to include other Pokemon in subsequent later runs from DLC. Because obviously some of our teams could be drastically different. There's a lot of really cool Pokemon in the DLC, and I would have loved to have gotten some of them. But, at the same time, you know, we're going to play fair. And we're going to make it so that they're all as sort of level playing field as possible. Albeit, you know, we all know that it's kind of not a level playing field, because some types are just better than others, and there isn't really anything you can do to account for the type differences themselves. That being said, though, you go through the list of all the types, and you think about some of the really good ones, Dragon, Steel, Fairy, and you think about how good they are, but then you flip, and you look at some of the ones that are traditionally considered bad types. Most people, I think, would be quite surprised to know that there's a lot of the traditional bad types that have done quite well in these Monotype runs. I mean, Bug is a great example. Bug was one of the first runs to make it very, very, very close to flawlessing the whole game and not losing a single fight. So if we lose a fight, we're allowed to do a rematch. It's just, we just rematch until we win. But Bug was very close to winning without dropping a singular fight the entire time, including against the Fire Team Star and things like that. And then probably the biggest kind of hero story of the entire thing was the very last run that we just did, which was Monotype Ice. Which Monotype Ice was the first run in all 18, so I guess all 16 at the time, that did not lose a single fight in the entire playthrough. No gyms, no titans, no Team Star. We didn't lose a single fight. Every single fight was pretty controlled, and Cloyster basically just destroyed everything. It was amazing. So, you get some unexpected ones in a Monotype. It's quite interesting to play through, you know? Welcome in, Jelthy. How's it going? Hi. Hello, hello. We're just watching Arven cry about Mbosta for a minute. How's it going? Alright, now we can swim. That's not very useful because all of our Pokemon are fire types, but... What is that all the way over there? Oh, that's, Alphanada, I think is the name of it. That's the, like, Tulip's place, isn't it? Gym is, like, the gym battle takes place on the top of that little platform of that monument over there, the big tower. Yeah. Hey, Oreo. How you doing? How's your packing going? I know you've been busy away at it. How's the packing going? I hope it's going well. We need to get the fire shoes as well, I just realized. We need the shoes. How could we forget the shoes? Yeah, so one of the other things, it's not a rule of the run, it's just kind of like one of those things we do to differentiate stuff and make it a bit interesting. As we always go to Levincia and we go and buy the type-themed attire. So we always go and buy the shoes, because you can get a type-based, you can get like fire shoes, fire-type shoes and ice shoes and stuff like that. So we always go and get one just as a bit of a kind of, a little bit of extra customization to differentiate the runs somewhat. We'll go and grab them right now, shall we? Let's go and get the thing. I was really hoping there'd be a fire Tauros there. I'm so sad we haven't found one yet. At least the good thing with Tauros is you can breed them to get the same one. So it's not like a kind of random chance to get a regular or a fire. It's just a guaranteed. If you breed a fire Tauros, you'll get fire Tauros. So at least it's kind of not an annoying one to get, you know? That's the hat shop. We don't want that. It's the shoe shop. That's where we're going. Going alright. Taking a small break because the dust is really throwing hands today. That's fair though. I know you were struggling with your allergies a bit earlier, so I hope you feel a bit better though. Oh, they're not too bad. Looks like a piece of Edam cheese. I know, cheese. Been a while since I've said cheese. Yeah, I hope you feel a bit better while you're doing your packing. How's it going though? How much have you managed to get in boxes today? Because of course you're having a big move, so... How is the progress going on the packing? Is it all going in nicely? Packed well? Or is it badly packed? You wouldn't want it to be badly packed, of course. Want to make sure all your stuff is neatly placed, you know, and well wrapped up with bubble wrap and all that stuff. Make sure that it's nice and safe in transit. PM surf there as well. We'll take that. So we always come in here and just pick up all the random crap around because we want to make sure we just grab all that stuff. Do you know, I wonder... I'm tempted to... yeah. Let's go in one of these sandwich places and see. Is there a Encounter Power Fire sandwich we can pick up? Because I wonder if we can get the Tauros to just force spawn. Can we get Encounter Fire? That's water. Egg Power. Encounter Power Fighting. Electric. Ah... Wonder if we speak to this man, he'll give us a sandwich that might give us the thing. We'll have to have a look next time we go to a picnic to have a look if we have those recipes or not, but... Fortunately for me, I know how to pack things really well, so, and can do it by myself. That's fair. Always nice to do it by yourself. Saves having to, you know, drag someone else to come and help you do things. I'm always one of those people who enjoys doing things by myself. I think, actually, to be fair, when it comes to packing and things like that, it's actually easier to do it on your own. I don't know if you'll agree with me, but I think it's easier to do it on your own, isn't it? Especially if you're doing, like, your own stuff. I specifically mean, like, when you're actually packing stuff into boxes and things, not the actual moving process in general. But specifically when you're putting stuff in boxes and things, stuff like that is way easier to do on your own. Because you can put it how you want. You know? You can kind of like look after the things that need looking after a little more and whatnot, rather than just kind of chucking it all in a box and then see what happens. Better than paying someone to do it for me? Yeah. Well, the last thing you'd want to do is pay someone to do it for you, and then it turns out that they packed it really badly. You know, you wouldn't want that at all. That would be awful. I don't know how you could, like, really badly pack things in the back of a truck. I mean, short of, like, it being one of those videos, like, you'll see of kind of, like, every once in a while of, like, someone delivering packages where they just kind of drive by the house and throw it out the window. But they just do the same with packing your stuff, where they just throw it in the back of the van. They don't even, like, place it in there. They just pick it up and throw it in. Yeah. That'd be pretty bad. Having helped someone move not that long ago, though, like a couple of years back now. It's not too bad of a process, honestly, if you have, like, a good way of doing things. For actually moving things and whatnot. It's usually not too bad, unless you have really big, heavy furniture. But even then, you can kind of just, you know, get that sorted. Like, I remember when we were doing it, we used a system. We were trying to move sofas. Like big 2-3-seater sofas that were really heavy ones. They had like heavy metal frames, so they were really bulky, and we had to get them through doors and things. So what we ended up doing was sticking like an old like sheet down on the ground that you might chuck down if you're doing like painting or something to cover up a floor, you know, because you don't want to get paint on the floor or whatever it is. So you always put something down to kind of cover up the edges. And we chucked one of those down and then put the edge of the sofa on it and dragged it underneath so that you could drag it on top of the sheet and then reduce the friction on it, but also not require you to even lift it anymore. You can just drag the sheet along and slide it along instead. It worked really well. Got another box of stuff packed. Oh, let's go. Making good progress. How much, if you had to guess, because I know it's kind of hard to say exactly, if you had to guess out of all of your possessions in general that you guys have, how much would you say, percent-wise, do you think you've packed now? Have you done 20%? You think you've done maybe a little more? How much do you think you've actually packed? Like, in total. All my clothes are packed, and then all my games and systems. All I've got now is my shoes and some other misc stuff. Okay. Not bad. Hey, you're doing good there. Sounds like you made some good progress. It's always good as well, I think, to get those little kind of little bits done. That's what adds up. Doing a big piece of furniture, it doesn't really add up. It's quite easy to do. But it's the big bits that are the ones that take forever. Like I said, no, the other way around. The big bits aren't the ones that take forever. It's the little bits that take forever. The little boxes of, like, is it games and systems and put in bubble wrap, you know, stuff like that. I need to go in to speak to Iono, don't I? And then that'll force Nemona to come out and we can do the battle against her. That'll be good. Welcome in, Ghost. How's it going? I was going to say I'll try my best to remember what you said there and refer to you as Ghost, but to be fair, it's the first part of your name, so I tend to just do that anyway. So I'll probably end up just calling you Ghost naturally anyway. So you don't have to worry. Welcome to stream. No idea. We packed up all my grandmother's dolls, which makes about 10% of the house. We're focusing on my room, and then we have all my dad and grandmother's room and the kitchen. Kitchen's gonna be a beast, though. You reckon? Well, I suppose you got appliances and stuff in kitchens, which are a little annoying. They take up a lot of room, don't they? And then you got kind of like drawers of utensils and bowls and plates and colanders, all that kind of random stuff. Yeah, kitchens have got a lot of random stuff in, haven't they? A lot of bulky items. I could see that taking a while. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, thanks. I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad to have you here with us today. Yeah, welcome into stream. We're doing a Monotype fire run right now. Well, what we've been doing over the last almost year now, since September last year, we've been going through the game 18 different times for 18 different types, doing a single monotype run each time. We used a random wheel to determine which one we were going to play, and this run happens to be number 17 out of 18, funnily enough. So the only one we have left, by complete random chance, is Dragon. So we're waiting for that one to go through eventually, but we'll end up doing that whenever. Grandmother was a bit of a hoarder when it came to kitchen stuff too. Yeah, you might have a lot of stuff there. The thing is with kitchen stuff as well, I feel like a kitchen is where you have most of your fragile stuff, isn't it? Like plates and all that kind of stuff. You're going to have to properly like pack and bubble wrap and things to make sure they don't get chipped and smashed, and cups and mugs and, you know, all kinds of stuff. You got like it's I think it's the area where you have the most kind of like general damageable goods probably. That's annoying. We're gonna get parried. Nuzlocke? It is not a nuzlocke actually. It does use a number of nuzlocke rules to make it more interesting, but it isn't specifically a nuzlocke there. So the death doesn't matter, because we're kind of just trying to have more of a slightly more casual run where we just play through the game just to pretty much prove that you can beat it with only one type of Pokemon with all of them. However, we're not allowed to use... We basically use set battle. We're not allowed to use items in battle other than held items, so we're not allowed to heal. We're not allowed to catch anything, obviously, that isn't a fire type or part fire. We're not allowed to use Terra. We're not allowed to over-level. We have level caps for each of the gym leaders' ace Pokemon and the Elite Four. And the run starts when we get basically our first Pokemon of the type that we're allowed. In the case of this, the starter, obviously, but in some of the other ones, we had to wait slightly longer, or we would sometimes use Pokemon Home, like Ice. Because, you know, you're not getting an Ice type really early on, so... Yeah. We had to sort some of those out. Nice, we flinched. Other than that, yeah, there ain't much more to it. It's a pretty kind of simple run, all in all. It's just kind of more... I described it earlier as it's designed to be more of a kind of thinking exercise rather than a battling one, you know? Because a Nuzlocke is really about battling skill and also kind of like juggling Pokemon and doing that kind of stuff. Versus this, I think, is more of a... You really don't have that many options in most of the fights you get into, so it's more about like coming up with a strat and using everything you have as much as possible to extract kind of like as much performance from the Pokemon as you can. And trying to use all those kind of like niche strats and little ways, each type specific kind of like niche way, like play style almost. Like with Poison was a good example, where there was so much like synergy with the poison types between being able to poison people, getting abilities to go off that would increase the damage from moves like Venoshock, you know, Merciless on Toxapex, which gives it a guaranteed crit when it's hitting a poison target and stuff like that. So like it really made it quite interesting to kind of see how each different type synergizes with the rest of its typing. And you get some really interesting setups going with some Pokemon. Water was another one that had a lot of synergy. Does the Pokemon have to be the primary type of the chosen type, or can it be the secondary type as well? Yeah, as long as it's part whichever it is we're using, then it counts. So in the case of any of these, every option we have here, I think actually all of these are primary fire, aren't they? But oh no, Scovillain isn't. But as long as it has fire in its typing, then it's legal. With the exception being Hoppip, who we caught because it's a shiny. And then we do have Rotom here, but we aren't allowed to use Rotom until it becomes Rotom Heat via changing. But technically Rotom Heat counts as a fire type as well, so we allow that one. So Frigibax is fine for both Ice and Dragon? Yes. As it is both an Ice and Dragon type, we allow it for both Ice and Dragon. Yeah. Originally, I did have a plan about that, because I thought, oh, that'll be a bit OP. So the very first run that I ever did, I thought about... Well, actually, maybe I say very first couple, maybe 2 or 3. I did have this idea of how I was going to make it so that I would basically ban Pokemon instead. So we would make it so that if anything had had, like, drastic amounts of use... I need to do this, actually, so I can get rid of these gym trainer bells. If anything had had, like, a huge amount of use, it would basically be put on the ban list. So say, like, we did the ice run as run number 1, and Frigibax, like, or Bagscalibur absolutely carried, right? And it was, like, the best Pokemon we had. And we would say, like, well, we've used it for ice, so he's banned for dragon. But then I realized the problem with that is, in some cases, you run into too many issues of now not really having any options in any of the other runs. So, like, rock types, you only have, I think, 9 in total. And if you went, well, we'll do the bans. If you do dark before, now you've lost Tyranitar, so you only have 8 Pokemon. You know, and then you have a couple of other Pokemon that kind of are just non-mono rock, and you just get into this situation of having no options to play with. So I decided to get rid of the rule of the bans, just because it also made it a little more difficult at the start. Because some cases you'd have a situation like with the dark types. Originally when I was doing it, I didn't realize you'd get Mastiff so early. So I was thinking there would be a problem, because if we couldn't get Murkrow, who we'd used in our first ever run of flying, super early, we'd be a bit screwed, because we couldn't have got a dark type right at the start of the game. I'm going to switch screens to the BRB real quick while the ad break goes as well, just because you know the drill at this point. We always wait for the ad breaks, and then we will continue on after, okay? And I'll go back into that conversation again. So we will chill here for a second, and then we'll carry on. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and vibing and lurking and chatting and whatever it is you're up to. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And I hope you are enjoying your time with us, whether it's your first time here or you've been here many a time before. I appreciate it. Oh, I just realized we might need to go fight Giacomo as well. We missed him. We haven't paid a visit to old Giacomo, have we? "30 seconds. Three seconds. There we go. And we're back from the break. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Welcome back. Let's continue on. But yeah, so yeah, I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah, the original idea was that we were going to use bans when we did it. But I decided that it would limit things too much. So I decided to remove that rule eventually, and we were able to use whatever. It became kind of limiting, and then it made a situation of, like, some runs, there were pretty much no options, depending on the way round that you would get them for early game Pokemon. Like, Ghost, one of the really early Pokemon you could get, and one of the very few, was Ghastly. Because keep in mind, with the level caps in place, you would need to catch your first Pokemon under level 14 or 15 or whatever it is, and be able to beat the first gym. And the problem we had, I think, like, Ghastly and... who was the other one? It was Ghastly and someone were, like, the only two Pokemon we could actually get. And say you did Poison first, and you already removed Ghastly out of the mix. Now you only have one Pokemon to try and solo, like, the first half of the game. Now it becomes an issue, so we ended up just removing that. But other than that, though, all the other rules have stayed the whole way through. We do only play using base game, though, because when we started out, the DLC hadn't come out yet, so we wanted to make sure that it was fair for every run, and they'd all have an equal chance, so no DLC Pokemon are allowed. Yeah. Oh, damn. That was a one-shot crit as well from Armarouge. Nightshade.
Hello there.
Do I want Nightshade? It's actually not terrible. It's guaranteed damage, but I actually think the moveset we have is probably better. Yeah, why not? Gym Trainer Marty, absolutely beaten there. Welcome in, Causing Flyer. How's it going? Thank you for the hello there. Welcome to stream. I do wish they would, I say this every time, I wish they would move Clavel around and he would appear in different spots. Kind of sucks that he's always in the same place. It would just be nice if he moved around, you know? Evening gamers, evening Mirage, how's it going? How are you doing, lad? Nice one shot from Armarouge again. Any bit of randomization in games like this would be nice. Yeah, no, I think that would be cool. It's I agree. I think almost what would have been really cool with these games would have been like a new game plus system almost. Because could you imagine that, where you basically had it so that either you could fix it one of two ways. You either had it so that the whole game scaled as you leveled up, where basically everybody was set up for fighting them at any position in the game, and you could face a different team from each gym leader depending on when you fought them, right? Because they've already got them, like, the stacked teams at the end from when they do the tournament. So it's like, you think, just make a few, like, easy mid-teams and things like that, just level them up and go like that. Or you have, like, an almost New Game Plus system where it randomizes the order of the gyms and things. I think would be really interesting. You know, because could you imagine going in there and you fight some of the people who are the traditional big threats right at the start of the game, and they have, like, way weaker teams? You know, instead of fighting like Eri from Team Star at the end of the game when she has Annihilate and Lucario and stuff, she has like Mankey and Riolu or something. It'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? Be a better game mechanic. It would be nice if they varied it up, but I can understand why they don't, I guess. But, well, I say that's because they're lazy, but... You gonna share? Not even my girlfriend's getting any. She's making her own dinner, to be fair, so more for me. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Fair play. Standing your ground, I like it. That's what we love to see. Making yourself a nice meal there. Well, where are you heading out for tomorrow as well? I know you said to me earlier, because we tend to do stuff on a Friday, me and Mirage. That's when we find some time if we get the chance to play a little bit of Siege. You said you were going out for a meal tomorrow, so we'll end up going on a bit later. But where are you going, mate? What are you doing? What type of food are you going for? Don't dox yourself, obviously. I mean, I know you won't, but... Greek! Oh, hello. I don't know if I've ever been to a Greek restaurant before. I do like Mediterranean food in general, I've got to say. Greek specifically, though. I don't know if I've ever been to a Greek place. It's an interesting little thing right there. Let's go for an Incinerate onto Klefki. From young Dave here. Good old Dave. Not bad. Good shot from Dave. Great damage from Dave. He's been taunted there, hasn't he? Or tormented even. Close enough. feel like we're really behind on pace today, actually, as well. I'm looking at it, and it's like, we're not even ready to fight Iona yet, and we're 2 hours in. Kind of wild. We might need to go and fight Giacomo, the clothing brand, in a minute. We might need to go and face them head on. I'm sure there's other trainers around here. Oh, there's the low kicks guy on the beach, isn't there? No, still no fire Tauros. Greek food can be good. I've never been to a Greek place before. Wouldn't be a bad thing, though. I think it'd be quite nice. Go for round. Probably our best move here. Tormented again. Poor Dave. Bloody love mint and yogurt combo. Bit of lamb, mate. Oh, hello. Now we're talking. What about the moussaka? You gotta get that in. I do like a moussaka. Of course, if you know, you know why I brought that up. My favourite line from Kitchen Nightmares right there. Talking about moussaka. Hello, Tauros. Damn. I was about to get stabbed in the back by that Tauros then. He's about to mug me. We do need to go over to the other side here in a minute, because we can then go and speak to that guy and then the kid on the beach. Oh, let's fight this one as well. Why not? We also need to beat the... there's a guy with, what, a Deerling and a Stantler who we need to beat on the beach. Poor little Cubchew. Oh, I just realized as well. I did that BRB earlier and I came back into stream and I left my drink in another room. Hang on. I'll be back in a sec, okay? I'm not going to switch screens or anything. I just need to go and grab my drink. BRB. I went and made a belter of a coffee and then I forgot about it. I put it in another room on my way back from my BRB because I had to go and grab something. I completely forgot that I'd left it there. I was looking on the desk a minute ago for my drink to go and grab and then it was gone. Unbelievable. What level is everybody? 23 is the highest, so I think we'll probably take Crocodile and switch him to the back. This fight here is going to be okay. It's going to be annoying because, like, the kid down here with the freaking double U-turn on the low kicks and that. Low kicks will probably still do a decent amount of damage to us, even though it's not very effective, just because it's low kicks and that thing hits like a truck. So we got to be careful of that, but other than that, I think we'll be okay. But low kicks hits like an absolute truck, though. So you got to be careful of that. Good old low kicks. I mean, why not go for a Flare Blitz? It's going to take a third of our health off, but it'll be alright. Arcanine, I mean, this is kind of what it's here for, though, isn't it? To be a decent, powerful Pokemon, so... I'm trying to think strat-wise about... Let's misclick. About what we're doing for this next fight. Belly Bolt is definitely the most annoying Pokemon I think we have to deal with because of its water moves. Realistically, though, for Belly Bolt... the best thing we can probably do is use Scovillain. But I don't know how we get Scovillain in against it. Unless we just switch it right in front. And that's kind of dangerous because it's almost guaranteed to use a water move on us. It's never going to use Spark against... Well, I would expect it not to use Spark against my fire types. So I can't switch it in any other way, really. We might die to Stantler if we're not careful. I guess we'll go extreme speed and then see what happens. Because if we outspeed anyway on the sleep, that'd be quite handy. Not we're asleep. We're going to take another takedown, probably. I reckon we have one more chance. Oh, Stomp. That's not good. We definitely knock ourselves out with Flare Blitz recoil. Well, actually, would we? Well, if we do, we do. He's still asleep anyway. It doesn't matter. That's a long sleep. Okay, we live to fight another day. Let's go. Come on, Arcanine. And he missed. After one sand attack. This Stantler is, like, trolling us right now, isn't it? This guy right here is trolling. Then we land after 2, of course. Do we knock ourselves out, though? That's the question. I think we might survive on 1 HP. I don't know. No, we did live. Let's go. There's no way we should have won that fight. Arcanine should have lost that. You know what? I actually think Bullet Seed is not a terrible thing to grab here instead of Leafage. Because I think... I'm not sure if we can get it yet, but I think we can get loaded dice from the Levincia Delibird presents. So I don't know if we can get it pre-gym, but if we can, we could have Bullet Seed guaranteed to hit 5 times in this gym. Be quite handy. Where's the low kicks person? I think they're down here somewhere. And there's the low kicks child. This kid is like the bane of my existence in so many of these so far. If you have anything that's weak to bug, my god, this low kicks is so annoying. I think this is the kid anyway. He has 2 Pokemon. He has a Rufflet and he has a low kicks. And the only move that they use is U-turn. So they just constantly switch out into the other Pokemon. It's super annoying. If you're weak to bug, this low kicks will practically, like, especially if you're on similar level, this low kicks will practically one-shot your whole team. Because that's how strong it is. So I could use extreme speed. It's going to switch to Rufflet, so I mean, I don't want to take a huge amount of damage. We'll go for the Crunch instead. I doubt we outspeed. Yeah, we take the hit. Alright, I did 11 damage. Not bad, actually. I thought that might have done more, but... Now, I'm going to assume we're slower than Rufflet, and that we're going to go for Flare Blitz this time, because low kicks will switch straight into it. That's the idea here. Or, I mean, we could go for the Play Rough, but I think we'll go for the Flare Blitz. No, we're faster. Of course we are. Never mind. Well, we should still be okay anyway, because at least we can resist his U-turns, but there's the Rufflet gone, so no more U-turning for that guy. Lava Plume already on... We have an 80 base power fire special move on our little Numel here. That's kind of nasty. Damn. And he has Bulldoze? Ooh, hello. And Numel could be kind of the GOAT for this fight. Ghost as well, getting Incinerate now, which we'll take instead of Ember, definitely. And then Snarl, which is quite handy. That's a good stat dropping move, actually, isn't it? Yeah, special attack drop. I think we'll probably drop Tackle instead, and we'll pick that up. Hey, welcome in, Nee. How you feeling today, my dude? I hope your food poisoning's doing a little better. A new goat enters the pen. Well, do you know what, Nee? Dare I say, I think there could be a couple of goats in this run. There could be some legends made in this mono fire run, I think. Ooh, he lived. Damn, fair play. I'm surprised low kick survived that. How you doing there, my dude? It has subsided a bit. I feel a lot less dead, to be honest. I'm glad you feel a lot less dead, because I know you were feeling pretty grim yesterday, so I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, Nitty had food poisoning too. It's kind of funny. I said, I mentioned that yesterday, that it was so strange that both of you came in within the same week and said that you had food poisoning. It was really odd. What are the chances of that? Both of you had the same thing within a week. Very weird, isn't it? RNG apparently there was kind of crazy. We'll put Litleo in while we level other people up real quick so we can get ready for the gym. We gotta be quick though with this now because we're taking quite a while. Do I want to fight trainers or what? See, I'd go in straight away and say, fuck it, let's just go fight the gym. But knowing Iono, I don't want to go in here and get mugged off. So I want to make sure that I go in here properly and we get in settled. We're in a good position. Team looks good. And then we can go in and just clean house, you know? Don't want to go in a bit too early and then, like, jump the gun, you know? I'm glad you guys are feeling better. You know? Ooh, hello. Tell you what, if we can get loaded dice on Scovillain, we could be doing some damage with Bullet Seed. God damn. I need 200 XP though. Oh, 248. Might as well only be 200. You'd still round it down, wouldn't you? Let's run up here. I'm still slightly speculatively hanging on for the fact that maybe we'll find Fire Tauros. I know I should just give up on it at this point for right now, but there's part of me that's still like, maybe we'll find him this time, you know? Maybe now we'll find Fire Tauros, even though he's eluded us for like the first 3 hours of stream. Maybe he'll be here. Alright, let's keep going. Let's go to... Let's go beat Giacomo. I think that's what we should do next. Let's just go beat him. Put him out of his misery. The nice thing about Giacomo is his first Pokemon is Dark Steel. And then he only has one other Pokemon, so... yeah, he's in trouble a little there. We actually can bring in Crocodile back again, old Dave, just for this. I need to check for loaded dice. Oh well, it'll be fine. We'll go and do the loaded dice again before we fight Iona. It'll be alright. Here we want to go down? No, it's not. It's around the corner. Is it around the corner? It's around the corner. I've made a bit of a gaffe there, haven't I? Onwards we ride. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are feeling better though from your food poisoning spats this week. Certainly good to have you in full, you know, full condition. Not having anything's ailing you, of course. But good. Yeah, you are. That's what we love to see. I'm glad you guys are doing better though. Being sick put me behind. That's fair. I feel like it's easy to fall behind these days for any reason, you know? Anything that happens can put you really far behind. And being sick is like a bad thing when it comes to that. I don't want to curse myself because you know, it's easy to do, but thankfully I haven't had to deal with any like big sicknesses for actually a long time. Myself anyway, of course. Strangely, I think one of the last times I was properly sick on stream was when I was playing BDSP. It was when I was doing the original Nuzlocke. I remember there was a VOD that I ended up watching where I sound really sick. Because I was trying to find out when we did the first one, so I ended up going on, yeah. Like, when I went and did the first one, I was trying to figure out the dates for it. And, I went and looked back at the VOD that I'd uploaded to YouTube. I'll go work now, little man. I'll see you later. Oh! Hey, you working Thursdays as well now, Bevan? Hey, on. You picked up an extra day. Have a good one, though, Bevan. Have a good day at work. We will see you, some point soon. I'll meet you on War later. Probably not later, though, because we still aren't far enough in the campaign. But, I'll meet you on War at some point. That's what I should say. When you want it to be productive, but your gut says we sick now. Honestly, like when you tell me this, how does it know? How does the body know? When you want to procrastinate, you're never sick then, are you? The second you want to do something, it's like the weather. The weather could be absolutely fine for like the entire week, and that one day where you're like, do you know what? I'm gonna go out and do something. It's nice today. Like you might have planned something. You're like, oh, I've got this thing coming up that I'm gonna do at some point. The second it's that day, weather's just like you thought, and just goes absolutely. It falls apart. Absolutely falls apart at that moment, doesn't it? And the weather just goes to shit. That's how it works. It just knows. Stay behind, but when you're getting stuff done months ahead, it makes less of a blow. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly useful to have stuff that far ahead where it's sort of not really a huge hit. I mean, it still is from the schedule's perspective, because obviously it puts you behind on the schedule, but in terms of like the actual flow of stuff that you're doing, it does, yeah. Nice. I don't ever really feel like I'm falling behind, you know, when it comes to things like that. It's bad enough normally, let alone then when, you know, days away happen or whatever. It's part of the reason why I'm so reluctant to, like, take a day away from stream as well, you know? It always just puts you behind. Welcome back, Socially. Love that guy. Good old Socially. We love old Socially. Hang on, I hope I haven't got Houndour up front of the party here. Oh no. No, I think it's Arcanine, isn't it? I feel like at this moment I'm done with the year. I can focus on getting better and I'm excited about that. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Wasn't going to bring up an idea, but that's technically backseating. Well, King John. I'm glad that you didn't, I suppose, because this might have been a very different interaction if the first thing that you'd said would have been a backseat. So I'm glad that you caught yourself there. Thank you for that. Most people would have just done it anyway, and then they would have surprised Pikachu face when I'd you know, told them not to. So thank you for that, and welcome into stream. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, when it comes to like the advice and stuff, you know, I just, well, most of the time, to be honest, if it's like, I don't always make like a big deal out of it. Most of the time, you might notice this, I don't know. If you see someone who just starts randomly giving, oh, we just boosted Defiant. But if people start randomly just giving advice that I haven't asked for, usually I'll just ignore it. Because like, you know, I didn't ask for it in the first place, so I'll just keep playing the way I want to, you know. I mean, sometimes it's useful if I'm really stuck on something, sure, but like, most of the time I'm absolutely fine. I've got good Pokemon knowledge and things anyway, you know, so I'm fairly good. Most of those people are idiots. Yeah, I mean, some people don't really think, do they, before they do things. Some people don't think before they do or say things, and you gotta wonder sometimes what they're thinking when they do some rather odd things. Yeah, welcome into stream. Not bad damage, though. Have you ever tried just beating the game in the most efficient way possible? I would like to say that I always try and do that anyway. So, yes. Technically, yes. But no, some stuff always just makes me confused as to why people suggest things. Hey, oh.
This is yours
Do we,
now.
I think with Bevan gone, I don't think we have any mods, actually. Let me do a shout out real quick. Welcome in, Lucina. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What were you up to? Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I feel like I see that advertised everywhere, but I've never played it. Maybe I should give it a go one day. Who knows? Oh, there's an ad breaks. That's typical Twitch timing that is as well. Right, the ad break happens right then. That's some siege timing right there. I guess we'll switch screens while we wait for the break to go through. That's unfortunate timing, but we'll give it a sec. I think we'll be okay. Back seating? I can't even drive in the front seat. What the fuck? Love it. Have you ever considered beating the game in the most efficient and entertaining way possible? Well, that second part's impossible for me, mate, you know? That's the hard part, is doing it in an entertaining way, because that's against my DNA there, mate. Against my DNA. As we all know, I'm the least entertaining individual on the platform. So, you know, that's the challenge. The monotype, easy. Making it fun, that's the hard part. But I don't know, I don't get certain things that people do. We talked about this the other day, I remember, where, what was it, on Sunday? Where someone came in, they were like, you want a free shiny? And then it had been like a minute, maybe. And I was already backlogged in chat, and it took me a while to get to their message. And then by the time I was about to read it, they just said, oh, never mind. And then just left, and it's like, my bad. My bad for having other people to talk to first, because they were already here, and I was already in a conversation with them, like. I don't know what to tell you, my dude. And it's like, maybe if you read the rules in the first place anyway, you would see the one that I have on there now, which says, don't ask me to trade, or don't just come in here to try and trade Pokemon, because it's just a bit cringe. Yeah, they still do it anyway, because nobody reads the rules. That's like, I think that's the biggest reason why people get banned on Twitch, is they don't read rules in places, and then they do something and get banned, and it's like, wow, surprise Pikachu. I saw a thing about this a while ago. There was a big streamer somewhere, and people were complaining because they got banned. Because they'd come in and started asking, like, political questions about something that, I can't remember what it was, but something had, like, happened in the world recently. I think it was about the time when, like, the Israel-Palestine stuff had just started up. And, like, people started going into this person's stream and asking them their opinion on it. And they just said, we don't talk about politics here. And then they kept pushing it, so they banned them. And then they were, like, putting screenshots on Twitter being like, I can't believe I've been fucking banned by this streamer who's a piece of shit because they won't come down one way or the other. And it's like, read the rules? Like, wait, like, what do you want me to say? Like... And nobody is going to look at that and go, oh, you poor soul, you got banned. It's like... it's like, yeah, just get some fucking brain cells, man, please. I don't get why people do shit like that. It's so annoying. People do, like, if there's one thing I've learned about the internet, is people just do the dumbest stuff, and I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. Like... I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. Don't know how to be entertaining. I'm just me. I mean, that is kind of me, to be fair. I just kind of do stuff and then we see what happens. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. I just kind of do stuff. I exist, and then whatever happens, happens, you know? That's the way stuff goes. Bordius Meh. I always like those names, Nitty. I know I say it every time. I like those names. But yeah, the internet's just a strange... Well, it's not a strange place. I think people just forget People just forget how to do, like, everything on the internet. You know? I had a situation recently, right? There was someone who, there was like something had happened like in the last couple of years, and there was kind of like a bit of a like falling out, right? And this person had gone off and decided that they, you know, didn't like a couple of people anymore, me included. And they were going to go off and, you know, leave us to rot because they decided that they were going to go and do whatever, you know, and stop talking to us everywhere and complain and whatnot, which is fine. Go and do what you want. I always say, if you don't like me, that's fine. I don't really care. Just don't talk to me anymore. Just go away, you know? That person went and did that. And then fairly recently, within like the last month, they started refollowing me everywhere. And then it's kind of like... The first time it happened, I completely ignored them. And then it happened again, and I did the same thing. And it's like, get the memo? So then, like, it happened a third time, and I just blocked them. Because, like, at that point, it's just kind of like, I'm not going to teach you how to interact with people socially. But if someone's completely ignored you, like, absolutely 2 or 3 times in a row, just fucking give it up. I don't want to be friends with you. Go away. Like, mate, stop trying. Stop trying. Just leave me alone. Fucking hell. It's like, there's people out there who don't like me, who I can at least have a shred of respect for, because those people just go away and don't have anything to do with me, and that's great. And then you have the people who don't like me, who constantly keep trying to, like, fringe around. And I don't understand those people, because how do you have enough time in the day to constantly keep wanting to come and, like, see what I'm up to? Or keep checking in on me? It's like,
I can't believe what I'm
go away,
seeing.
man. You know? Just, like, go do something else. Go find other people. There's millions of fucking streamers out there. Just go find someone else, man. Leave me alone. Ghost, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream again. Welcome back to stream. Welcome into the lab. There you go. I sort of got 3 things that I was trying to say confused at the same time there. Me speaking is always a tough combination of things to have happen correctly. But welcome to the lab officially. And thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for not being one of those types of people that I've been ranting about for the last few minutes. Yeah, I just don't get some stuff now, you know? Especially if they burnt down the bridge. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing I didn't understand, is that person was the one who chose to, like, walk away from me. I'd never done anything to that person, but they decided that they were going to have their, like... They were going to go away and do whatever, which is fine. As I say, absolutely fine with me. I always stand by this, and I always say this. If someone doesn't like me, that is absolutely fine. I'm sure there's tons of people out there in the world who don't like me. Because I don't know, I'm sure there's, like, there was something that someone said recently, actually, it was in a YouTube video I was watching the other day, and someone used this phrase that someone had said to them before, and I kind of like it. It makes sense for that type of thing. Just the way that it is, you'll get people that don't like you for reasons when you've literally you've never even spoken to them before, interacted with them, and never done anything. They don't even know who you are, basically, and they don't like you, right? And the phrase that the person used was that you could be the sweetest peach, right? That had been made by the tree that it came from. Some people just don't like peaches anyway. You could be like the best of the best. Be like the nicest person ever. Someone's still not going to like you because they just don't like people who are nice. Or whatever, you know? And that's kind of like the way I just view it. Is it's like, if you don't like me, you don't like me. Just leave me alone. Like, you know? Because the thing is, when it comes to that, is if it's someone who I don't like, I just don't want to see them. Right? Naturally. I feel like, am I the crazy one here? Am I the crazy one here? Or am I the natural, like, one? For if there was someone who I didn't like at school, I wouldn't actively put myself in a situation to be around them all the time. I would just avoid them. Instead of doing the opposite of that. I guess I just don't understand, like, the mentality of people who kind of, like, keep trying to do things like that. Very strange behavior to me. But I don't know. Don't have to deal with that anymore, as I say, because I blocked them, but... No one can even be mad about that either, because it's like, it's not like I was not patient with that shit either. 3 fucking times it happened before I did it. I don't know. I don't know. People are weird, man. People are weird. They do some strange things. And I don't understand half of them. What happened here then? Why can't I move? Is that my controller being weird? Yeah, sometimes this controller's a little strange when it's plugged in. It doesn't always work properly, or it'll randomly stop moving sometimes. It's very odd. Do I want to really level everyone up? Actually, most people being at 22 is kind of close enough, but... I mean, Houndour's really... Let's be honest, Houndour ain't going to get used, is he really that much? Let's check Armarouge in. I don't know, man. It's wild on the internet sometimes, though. I'm just glad that with all the people I know and have met, that the group that I have, who I hang out with on a daily basis on stream, you guys are all, you know, some of you have your quirks, but you're all pretty normal, you know? We don't have to worry about any bullshit anytime. I'm glad. You guys are all pretty great. So thank you for making my life easier as well, you know? And not driving me insane. Quarks. Yeah, you all have your little quarks. All of you. Quarks. That's a word I haven't even considered thinking about for a long time. Quarks. God. That was when I was a uni student. We did some stuff about quarks. Bloody hell. That's like proper physics-y math stuff, isn't it? Not really my wheelhouse, to be fair. I obviously never really did much of that. I was more of a chemist than a physicist. So thankfully, I never really had to worry about it. We didn't really get much XP there either, did we? Oh, well. Let's fight some more Uncolones. Yeah, I don't know. IDK, man. Nitty's Quark Drive boosts their ability to make puns. Oh, Quark Drive. And we appreciate it, Nitty. We appreciate your Quark Drive boost. Let me tell you. Let's just use Will-O-Wisp again. Oh, my controller, like... Oh, I wonder if it's, like, desyncing. I think that's the problem, is like while it's plugged in on the cable, it sometimes desyncs. Done it again there. That's interesting though. I wonder if it's just a loose cable or something. I'll have to see what type of cable it is and see if I got a different one, because maybe I got one that fits better. We live this on another dig. Quark Drive, though. No, we didn't. Damn. How did we... Oh. I'm surprised we didn't live the second one there. That's very odd. Oh, well. Let's go in for Reaper again with the Flare Blitz. I feel like today we are making so little progress. It's kind of unreal. Like, normally with these Pokemon runs, right, we're, like, motoring on, and I'm usually running out of, like... Not running out of time, the opposite is what I was thinking of. I have too much time on my hands, where I have to deliberately pace myself and slow down because we're going too fast. And then today, I'm just like, yeah, we're, like, haven't done anything yet, basically. Controller, please. Thank you. We've beaten Giacomo and we beat Bombardier, which is good. But it's been 2 hours and 15 minutes, and that's all we've done. And this part, I mean, that's kind of a little, concerned we're not making enough progress, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I reckon, let's see if Bell can knock out an Oinkologne. Bell Pepper, of course. Should we go for a... No, we could go Bullet Seed. Let's go for a Flamethrower and see how much it does. Seems to be a good option so far, the special attacks on Oinkologne. Didn't do a lot, never mind. And we've been absolutely murked there. Let's go for a Bullet Seed then and see how much we can do, shall we? Okay. Oh, we need to also try and see if we can get that loaded dice as well. 3 hitters, not bad there. We probably were looking for a 5, but Oinkologne goes for Dig. Would be perfect at this point if we had a boosting move of sorts. We don't, so we already outspeed. Could make a switch to Fletchinder for the memes. I think we will. And it can't use Dig. It can only use Headbutt pretty much at that point because it probably has Mud Shot as well. Absolutely wrecked. Go for Flame Charge. I'm excited to have Talonflame on the team again when it eventually evolves. Because Talonflame... It was one of those Pokemon in run number 1. The first one we ever got from our random typing was Flying. Okay, that was the first randomly selected type we ever got, was Flying type. And it's been a long time since then. Okay. You know, if I'm going to fight Iono now. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go for it. It's been a long time since we did that, basically, when we went and did the fight against... or the Flying. The first ever Monotype run. There were so many Pokemon in that run that were actually really good, even though the run itself wasn't that great. It was the first one. I also have learned a lot and changed a lot of the way I do things since then. But it was really an interesting experience doing that one, just because of how different it was. But there's so many Pokemon, Talonflame, Honchkrow, things like that, that were just so, like, good in that run. And eventually they'll come back here again. Some of them will be in the final, because we'll have Dragonite. There'll be another Pokemon that'll come back. It's been a long time since we had one of those, isn't it? Old Dragonite. I know one person will be very happy about Dragonite coming back. If they're here for it, of course. Alright, I reckon the lead here. So, Wattrel is the lead. Scovillain obviously is not good against Wattrel. Because it's part flying. Unless there's a rock type move we can get on anybody. There's no one really standing out as a great option for fight 1. I know Rock Blast is possible to get. Thunderfang actually might be quite useful on Arcanine at some point, actually. Yeah, I think we might just go as we are. There's not a huge amount of stuff we can do to change, really. The team here is there. We'll make sure we go and grab those loaded dice first, though, if we can. And then we'll get going. If we can get loaded dice, that'd be good. Haven't almost done Iron Hands for raids. Just need to level up from 69 to 100. That's going to take a while. First, I'll level up my Chimpao and Duraludon to 100. Sounds like a sound logic right there. It's going to take a while, though, doing that. Level grinding, even with the Blissies and things, takes a while. Or the EXP candies. It all takes a bit of time. Yeah, good stuff, though, Mystic. Loaded dice, we can get them lovely stuff. So I don't think it guarantees 5 hits every time. It's not quite like Skill Link. But it's still pretty decent, so... There we go. Also, Wise Glasses, Armarouge, and why not? Let's go with a Quick Claw to Numel. Yeah, that should be fine. We actually have rare candies and stuff we can use. I might use some of these just to boost people slightly. Get Armarouge up a little to 23. One small candy on... Well, we'll do 2 small candies on Houndour. Yeah, we should be okay here, I think. I might run Numel up front. I don't know. I don't want to, though. Let's run Houndour up front. Let's run Houndour. Houndour versus Wattrel will be our lead fight here. Because if Houndour dies, it's not the end of the world, basically. That's pretty much why we're doing it. Like, Houndour's not exactly a big loss if he dies, so... We'll throw Houndour in the mix. It'll be good. He'll be fine, you know. 1 box for my main/bench Pokemon, and 1 for my raid, 1 for potential team members, and 1 for Hall of Fame. Sounds like a good little setup, hey? I like having a nice, well-organized set of boxes. Always got to have a good, well-organized set of boxes when it comes to Pokemon, you know? It's a given, I think. Gotta have it. Alright, let's go and hopefully kick Iono's ass. If it backfires and this goes badly for us, then that's a problem. But yeah, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we'll be fine, you know. We'll be alright. The highest level's 24 on Miss Magius. She can't really use one of her attacks on one of our mons, because we can kind of block Charge Beam a little bit. Well, actually with 2 of them, with Numel and with Scovillain, so... Once we deal with Wind Power Wattrel, Belly Bolt's the next most annoying, because Numel obviously gets crushed by Water Gun, so that pretty much forces us to bring in Scovillain. Yeah, we'll figure this out. And then we got Spark and Bite on Luxio. Luxio effectively be forced into using Bite against Numel, so... We'll work our way through this. And we'll be okay. Miss Magius is the scariest, though, of the Pokemon here. By quite a way. Are you able to get another set of armor to evolve a Charcadet into Armarouge? You just mean in general, like, can you do it twice in the same run? In the same playthrough? I think, yeah, I think you can get an unlimited amount. You can just get, as long as you have the bronze ore fragments, I think you can just keep doing it, yeah. Ooh, Houndour took a lot of damage there. Oh, and the Para. Come on, Houndour, please. Tell me you get something in this fight. Okay. Would have been nice to burn. He's gonna kill me. We'll go for... We'll let him take his death here. Poor Houndour. He got critted. Oh, he got critted as well. I feel a little sorry for him there. Okay. Let's go Dave next. I think Dave's got a chance of doing this. Yeah, Dave's got some good options here, I think. Now, there's the controller DCing again. No Para. We could have put some cherry berries on, actually, but we're okay. Could buy 1 set of armor for me, and then we trade so we can evolve it for me. Wait, you want an Armarouge is what you mean? Didn't do a lot of damage either. Nice, we got outsped. We must have been a speed tie. That's annoying. Now we go Bell. Ooh. This might be dangerous, actually. I'm a little scared about this belly bolt now. Please use water gun. Please use water gun. Please, 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 please. Please don't use spark. Okay, good. That's actually good. We'll go for another bullet seed. Oh, so you want an Armarouge? Well, I mean... I don't know. I do have a thing about not asking me to trade in stream, so... Go for flamethrower. Well, we got Headbutt. We'll take that. That's definitely a move we want to take. Instead of, well, Bite's still kind of useful. I actually might switch Razor Leaf because Bullet Seed's going to hold its own for a while, so I think we'll do that. It's okay, Mister. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's okay. Miss Magius, probably the best thing for us to do here is Bullet Seed it. Yeah. Just gonna use Hex or Confuse Ray. More likely, I think it's gonna Confuse Ray, but I might be wrong. I think it Confuse Rays. Let's see. Will it Confuse Ray? No, it Hexed. Damn. Alright, did... Well, we're going to die, but... Unless we kill it in one. Wow, we're not going to. Okay. Unless we get a ton of crits. That's not too bad from Scovillain, to be honest. You never know. Again, it might go for Confuse Ray this time. No, it Hexed us again. That's fine. I was hoping it would Confuse Ray, but you never know. You might well try your luck sometimes, you know. With the Pokemon we have left, we have more than enough power to be able to win this out, so I'm just going to kind of meme about here a little. Go with Numel and see if I can do it. I back Numel. Serrano is going to pull it off for us. With a Lava Plume. Yeah. Quick Claw! Come on! Come on, Numel! One shot him. Oh, it didn't do that much damage. Never mind. Okay, Confused Ray. We're still in the game. Come on, Numel. Quick Claw again. That's all we need. Quick Claw and a crit. That's not much to ask for, is it? There's the Quick Claw. Numel, come on. Come on, lad. Come on. Please. He's hit himself. No. Damn, that would have been amazing. Yeah, we did put a huge dent in. You're right, Nitty. We did a good job with... honestly, Scovillain did probably more than I thought it would get. Ah, Numel. Poor guy. Scovillain probably did better than I thought it would. If we hadn't taken the hits from Luxio, I actually think we probably could have easily won it. Because we just needed about 10 more HP and we'd have lived. We'll just go with Arcanine here. Armarouge is not the play because it's part Psychic, so it'll get murked by X, obviously. So we'll just go in with Big Boy Arcanine. We'll get the Intimidate. Not that it means anything because we're fighting a special attacker. And if we really want to, I think we can go Extreme Speed. We probably outspeed. Well, it might be a close speed match anyway. But game's lagging like an absolute son of a bitch right now. But Extreme Speed gets the kill on Miss Magius. 3 gyms down. 3 gyms beaten successfully with no losses so far. So that was very casual as Iono goes. And the best part is, right, the final one against Iono in Dragon should be even easier than that because Dragon resists Electric. And it should be such a pleasure to fight that one because she won't be able to do anything to any of our team, basically. She'll be rubbish against our whole team. So we're just going to kind of sit there and absorb damage and it's not really even going to be a threat. So good stuff, really. There, a thumbs up from me for that one. That one gets a pass. That was a good team there. As Iono tries to siphon subs and followers on the channel. Oh god, the game's lagging. We're stuck in this screen. There we go. Iono trying to steal all of our viewers. That's what's happening right now. Casual self-promoing from Iono there in stream. I don't know why the game's lagging so much either. It's really bad. Volt Switch will be useful for Rotom later on as well. Looks like a BRB's come up though, or a break has come up, so I am going to take the opportunity to go stretch real quick, as it is halfway through stream. So I'm going to do that now, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? BRB, everybody! That was like perfect timing as I got back right after the ads ended. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the break. Continue on, shall we? For the low fight. Lovely stuff. Yeah, so originally, before, I was saying, of course, that we were going quite slowly. I feel like we're making good progress now that we've beaten Iono, because now we have 2 gym leaders to beat today, and I don't think we have to beat any Titans. Oh, no, we have to beat Orthworm. We have to beat Mela, Orthworm, and the 2 gym leaders, and we have 2.5 hours. The only thing with that is it's more like level caps than anything else. Like, not getting under them or anything, but like leveling to them. At least Larry is kind of easy. Maybe Kofu will be easy as well, I don't know. Kofu's going to be a problem though. Like, we're going to definitely need Rotom Heat for that. Even then, Rotom Heat's going to be kind of dangerous for that fight. God, the game is lagging so badly here as well. I'm going to double check what level Orthworm is real quick, but I don't think it's that high. He's 29. He is actually a lot higher than us. That being said, do I think with the team we have we can beat him? Probably. But will I level a little first? Yeah, maybe. Do I fight Mela first, maybe? 27 is a Torkoal, 26 on the other. Oh, the Mela's going to be such an easy fight. Mela is going to be a joke of a fight. Oh god, I just realized. She only has 2 moves on her 2 Pokemon that can't, that little deal damage to us. One of them's Clear Smog on her Torkoal. That's on our Flash Fire Mons anyway, which is Armarouge. But she has Torkoal who can hit us with Clear Smog and drop our stats back to normal. And Steel Roller or Spin Out or whatever it is on her Reveroom. So she can't actually really hit us with much at all. Love that. Getting some heat in the booth? Yeah, we are. We're getting some fire on this team now, mate. That being said, as we made up a bit of time by going quite quickly there, I'm going to speculatively have a look for Tauros again because we need him. We need Tauros. The talismanic member of the team. Remember him from Mono Fighting, you know, how good he was. We need him on our team again. He was a talisman that brought everyone together. We need him, you know. 5-star Terroid with Steel Gallade was interesting. Oh, why was it interesting? Was it more difficult than you were expecting? We'll see it on the Taurus's mains as well, if they're a fire one or not. If we don't find one relatively quickly, I will just bin it off again and go somewhere else. No. I thought for a second now we had one. If I did encounter power fire here, I'm pretty sure it's only going to spawn Litleos as well. It's the worst part. Nope. 5-star Dragon Dondozo. Ooh. Let's go. Good old Dondozo. We never really ended up using Dondozo in the end. In our, I don't think we even caught one in our water run. We had enough Pokemon that were already strong enough, so I didn't ever feel the need to catch one, which was a little sad. I was looking forward to using Dondozo and Tatsugiri. Although Tatsugiri, I guess we can use again in Dragon. I think it'll be our only Water Dragon option. Part of me thought that Cyclozar was shiny for half a second there. Turns out it wasn't. Trying to think about what the best places will be to grind XP that come up as well, without just going up to the thingy place. The Blissey place. Just a bunch of random single Tauros stood around. Away from the herd. It doesn't look like we're getting lucky, does it, with Tauros here? I mean, I know it's a 1%, but we've probably found over 100 of them now, and we haven't got a single one, so... At least that we've seen. Who knows? Maybe one spawned and we didn't catch it, or one spawned and we turned away at the exact moment and the whole herd of Tauros despawned or something. I don't know. But as far as I can tell, we haven't found a single fire Tauros yet, a blaze breed one, so it's unfortunate, but I guess we will just go and we'll head back over towards Iono. We'll head up here. We're not going to go and do the Titan yet, but I want to go and farm Dug Trios a little bit. I can use Scovillain to knock out some Dug Trios with Bullet Seed, I think. That'll give us a little bit of XP. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Numel probably needs to come out of the team here as well, because I don't think it's going to be useful for the next bit. Then Numel switches out. Rotom comes in, because we need to have it leveled anyway, ready up to level 30. And everyone else is kind of going to stay, I think, because Houndoom's quick, Armarouge is powerful, and then these guys are kind of self-explanatory. Let's go and farm some Dug Trios for XP. This is the one that I found out about Mono Water, that like Dug Trio is just fairly good for getting XP out of. The only problem is only Scovillain's going to be able to kill them. We also can catch another Pokemon here as well, actually, if we want to, which we can do it now. We can't use it straight away. Unless we get the higher level version of it, which we could. Why not? Let's get Carcol. There we go. Let's try and ball it first try, shall we? Do we have a quick ball? We do. And we have a Carcol. Easy as that. The cold Pokemon. What are we calling Carcol? We need another name, don't we, of another chili. We've got quite a lot already that we've gone through. We want some spicy ones. I'm learning a lot about chilies from seeing some of these. Just looking this stuff up. Dragon's Breath. I like the sound of that one. We go Dragon's Breath. We do have a Reaper already, actually. We have Arcanine known as Reaper. Do we even get Dragon's Breath in? No. I misclicked there as well. Let's chuck Carcol in the box and then we'll come up with a name in a sec while we do that. But we do already have our Reaper here in Arcanine. I'm very dark all of a sudden as well. It must be a bit of a dim night. Have a look at Carcol, because I didn't actually check its stats or anything while I was having a look. Flame Body with plus attack, special attack. That's not terrible. I would have liked it if it... Well, I don't know if it evolves into it. It would have been nice if it had Steam Engine, but if it doesn't, that's not the end of the world. This is getting really annoying with my controller DCing. Aleppo. Let's go with it. Aleppo. Aleppo. There he is. Little Aleppo. He's going to turn into big old Carcol, who I can't remember what Carcol's name was the first time when we had him. Really don't remember what Carcol's name was for that. I also can't wait for my controller to be charged. This is the first time I've actually had problems with it being weird when I have it plugged in. It's like consistently doing it. It's like having controller drift. It's really annoying. 3 levels for Chien-Pao. Let's go. Almost done. You're so close. Unlike how close I was to that Cufant that we apparently ran into. No, we didn't. That's bullshit, and we all know it. No way I ran into that Cufant. Fuck off, Cufant. Nobody likes you, Q-Fan. Sure there's someone out there who does. So we want Doug Trio. Let's go. Let's go and crush some families. I'm hoping we can get it in one. Oh yeah, we can get it in one. Lovely stuff. How much XP? 800. 400 on everyone else. Not terrible. Flame charge on Armarouge. No, we don't need it. I was thinking that maybe I could come up with some niche way of using it, but I just don't think it's that good of an idea. I think it's just a waste. Buy another Doug Trio. You got this though, last 3 levels. Home stretch of Chem Powers leveling. We don't want to go up to exactly level 30 here either, because I just realized we've got the stuff before the gym to do as well. We want to be level 30 when we actually take the fight with Kofu, though, so... we got to make sure that we don't level up to 30 specifically. We need to stay under a little. Nice. Now we have to run away. Nice, we're gonna die. Love it. Good job, Scovillain. Managed to really fumble that one, didn't you? The sand attack kind of screwed us over there. Thank you for the name suggestions, wasn't he? Again a minute ago. Always try and do name suggestions when I can. But like sometimes I just have an idea and go for it. Or sometimes I just don't. I'm just a bit impatient. I just don't really feel like waiting. So I just come up with one. You know how it is. This is painful grinding. I think we might end up just going and doing the frickin' chances, honestly. However, like, outlandish that kind of is. Let's also go and... let's do Orthworm while we're here. I know he's level 29, but... I mean, we have got a team of fire types, so... let's go and beat him, shall we? Or see how bad it is. Because if we don't do well the first fight against him, we can always retreat and then come back when we're a slightly higher level. I think Scovillain's the best choice here with Flamethrower. Probably our best chance of dealing damage to him, I would say, if I had to guess. Here we go. Goes for the wrap and misses. That's a good start. Okay. Well then. If you'd have asked me a minute before that fight whether I thought Scovillain was going to one-shot him, my answer wouldn't have been yes. Holy Jesus. I was not expecting a one-shot from Scovillain. I thought maybe 50 to 75%. Something like that, maybe. Wasn't expecting a one-shot there. That was pretty wild. I mean, I suppose he's channeling his inner powers, isn't he? Because he's named after... he's the Pepper Pokemon. Named after a type of pepper. And he's got a team of pepper-named Pokemon around him. You know? Like... He's a good lad. For the win, though, yeah. Went kind of crazy. I mean, he went hard on that one. Got the pepper buff. Yeah, he's got a what's the word? He's got like a group buff. That's like his ability. When surrounded by other pepper-named Pokemon, it doubles his stats. He goes crazy. Well, he didn't eat Iron Tail very well, though. Critical hit. Oh, come on. A crit, though. We can't give that to him. Defense minus. Look at him go. They want a retaliation any second here. Gonna go for a big flamethrower. What can he do? Bell going in for the shot. That's more like what I was expecting the first time. But that is huge on the second one, though. He goes for a wrap, and he's missed again. Toad School survives as he gets another Grass Knot off. You know what that means. Scovillain's about to execute him. Good night, Orthworm. Let's go. Let's go, Scovillain. The GOAT. He's putting himself in GOAT status for the run so far. This is kind of the only thing, really, with Scovillain that's like a kind of a problem, if you will, is like Scovillain has so much resting on its shoulders this run. Because if you think about the next gym against Kofu, right, who's water type, we only have 2 Pokemon that are really good against him, which is Rotom and Scovillain. If those 2 fuck it, we're done. Like, he's going to beat us. Because there ain't no way that we're going to kill Crabominable with everyone else. Because that thing will just wipe us, probably. And even then, with those 2, there's a chance we'll still get wiped even then. The only thing that'll save us is Scovillain's quite fast, and Rotom obviously is speedy as anything as well. Even in heat form, when it's an oven. I do like Rotom Heat, though, with his little oven mitt hands. Rotom Heat's pretty cool. He's a cool lad. Ugh. Wow. I'm getting very sleepy all of a sudden. I think it's because I think it's because it's gone really dark. But it's like, it makes me think it's middle of the night, even though it's only 9:53. I can't remember who that was the other day. Kind of made me laugh, where I was like, oh, it's 7 PM. And someone went, no, it's not, it's 1. And I was like, yeah, like, are you familiar with the concept of time zones? It's not a thing? Not a thing in your existence. You've never heard of a time zone before. I don't know, I guess not. They seemed very perplexed by it when I said that it wasn't indeed the same time as it was in their current region in where I live. Crazy, man. Actually almost 5 PM, but sure. SMH my head. Yeah, it was probably like a whole... When I said it's 7, or whatever it was right at the start of stream, and they just said, like, no, it's not. It's only 1. So it's like... You know what? Like, what the... That's a new one for me, the time zones thing. Never had that interaction before. Kind of comical. Time zone to a conspiracy. Made of a hat made of tin foil. Do you know what? I'm amazed. How have Twitch not capitalized and made a universal tinfoil hat emote? How have they not done that yet? That seems like a missed opportunity to not make a tinfoil hat. I feel like that saying there's a missed opportunity there. Maybe one day, when I eventually end up getting more emotes, because I have more slots, maybe we'll get a tinfoil hat emote or something. It's the first idea out of all of the potential emotes we could get. Tinfoil hat. It'll have to be Nox Cat with the tinfoil hat, maybe though. That would be good, wouldn't it? Tinfoil cat. That's what we'll call the emote. Tinfoil cat. Oh, there you go. That works even better. Old tinfoil cat. Alright, let's, is it Mela time already? 27 is her strongest. Yeah, let's just go fight Mela. Charcoal, I actually think is going to be quite good here. And Numel, so I'm going to bring both of them in. We'll drop out young Houndour here, unfortunately. Serrano's coming back. You know, actually, Serrano, let's run up front against Torkoal. Why not? Yeah, I think this works. Let's go fight Mela. Then that leaves us with the two gym leaders of Kofu and Larry, basically, for the last section of stream. For the last 2 hours, we have a nice, easy pace while we just go and do a little bit of grinding, get ourselves ready, and then go fight them. Maybe we'll hunt for Tauros again for about the 50 millionth time. Little Lechonk. We do like Lechonk. Lechonk's a cool guy. I like Lechonk. He did me dirty. I was nowhere near him. He did me dirty once when we opened a Scarlet and Violet base set booster box of the TCG cards. And the only common, I think it was, that I didn't get out of the entire set in one booster box was one Lechonk. There was 3 different Lechonks with different artwork, and I didn't get one of them. Thank you for the redeems, Nitty. I appreciate it. Starly in chat. Cast a Pokemon. As War has done there. Go get yourself a Starly. We love a Starly. Got a shiny Starly, I think, 2 runs ago in Scarlet and Violet Monotype. Full odds shiny Starly that we found right near the start of the game. That was in the one where we found Litleo and someone else at the Weasel. Litleo, Weasel, and Starly, I think we all found quite early on. I want to say those were the 3. Litleo and Weasel were like right after each other as well. Unless it wasn't Weasel, it was someone I don't remember. I can't remember. We found a couple of shinies in that run, though. That's all I remember. Yeah, I think Numel will be fine here. It's only level 23, but like the worst case, like worst comes to the worst, I'll just bring out Armarouge against her last Pokemon. Because like, what can she do? Her Reveroom literally has 2 fire moves in Overheat in that, which would boost our power. Can't do anything. And then we'll just use Psyshock on it, and what can it do? It's kind of a blessing as well. But Armarouge is Psychic and not Ghost. Like Cerulege would be, because it means that the fight against Atticus later on is significantly easier. Because providing we can mug off Skuntank, which we will, because it will go for Sucker Punch, and we'll just bait it with Will-O-Wisp like we normally do. We'll be able to sit there and just meme on it. Really? We're using Raw? Come on. Oh, that's even worse for them, bringing out Carcole. Carcole's great for this. It's a bunch of Rock-type moves. Carcole the goat right here. That's why he's the goat. Colossal, I remember as well. I think it was... I think he was called Blackberry in Sword and Shield. We had a Pokemon called Blueberry, who I can't remember who it was, and then we had a Pokemon called Blackberry. And I think Blackberry was Carcole, and we evolved into Colossal, and he was kind of goated for a while. That may well have been the same run where Ludicolo became the goat of all goats. So that might have been the one where Ludicolo became the legend, you know, that he is now. We all know about Ludicolo's legend status within the stream. Alright, here we go. We are under-leveled, technically. But this is kind of one of those ones where fire's a big punchy type anyway, and I have the confidence in these to just go in and take some of these fights quite easily. Not really that concerned. See, some of these runs normally you go into and you think, I don't want to go too crazy here. I've got to, like, reel it in. You know? Don't want to go too hard too early. I want to reel it in, make sure we go nice and controlled. Like we did with Iono, because you don't really know what's coming with Iono. This one, though, was like... Let's just go crazy. Like, I don't know if Numel's going to do that much damage against Torkoal, but that doesn't really matter. It's kind of more just like a... we should win the second fight anyway because Armarouge exists. Oh. See, the breaks just started as well, so we'll just chill here. We have the time during the middle of this, so we'll chill here for a second, and then we'll crack on, okay? Have kind of good news and bad news. Uh-oh. What is your news, Nee? What's the news? I hope it's mostly good. Looked up the guitar parts I'm looking... I looked up and the guitar parts I'm looking for aren't expensive. Bad news is it involve a lot of mod work. How comfortable are you doing the mod work, Nee? Is it something you think you could do? Or is it something that you think you might be able to do? It's just kind of like... difficult to do or whatever. That's if you can hear me, actually. Hell no, I'm letting someone else do it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's switch back screens there as well. There we go. We're back now, everybody. Hi, I know you missed me in the 2 minutes I was gone there. Thank you for sitting through the break there and helping to support the stream. Controller, please stop disconnecting. What the fuck? Try it that way around instead. Maybe it's one of those weird things where it's like the cable being the other way around will work better. What is it about the modding that you... Like, what specifically would it be that would have to be modded on it to allow the parts to go on me? Because obviously you don't seem very, you know, you're reluctant to do it. You don't want to do it yourself. So like, obviously it's like a technical thing then. What is it that actually needs to be adjusted? Not that I'll probably know, but just out of interest. I have to route cavities. Oh dear. Interesting. I guess, yeah, if you fuck that up, it's not that you can do it again, is it? Makes sense that you give that to someone else, to be fair. I can't blame you. I wouldn't want to do that either. Cavities, eh? Not the dreaded cavities. Alright. The first fight here of the two turtle-looking guys is going to be the one that sets the tone for this fight, really. The turtle-looking geezers. Oh, first blow is going to go in for little Numel. Let's go. Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. Poor Numel. Overheat. Interesting. It's going for overheat. Fire boosted overheat in the sun. Oh no, flame wheel. Oh, it doesn't have overheat. It is flame wheel. Never mind. Did 30 damage. We should be able to live one more. I mean, really all that Numel needs to do is just kind of knock out Torkoal. Like, we're not even knock out, just delay Torkoal really more than anything. So, like, it's not like we get XP from this either, so it doesn't really matter. You know what? Fair play. I think Numel's done a fine job there. A fine job from Numel. Good job, Numel. Fair play to you. Now we'll go Carkol. Carkol will probably get murked quite badly by the big dog in a minute. Sure, let's go Ancient Power. If we can get an Omni Boost, that'd be really nice. Come on, Omni Boost, Omni Boost, Omni Boost, Omni Boost, Omni Boost. Don't think we got one, did we? Omni Boost is a boost for every stat that you get sometimes when you use the move Ancient Power. We'll use Ancient Power here as well. Most likely we're going to get hit by Spin Out, which is actually a good thing because it will reduce its speed. Omni Boost? No, that's the speed boost for Reverie, though. How do you set up a team in Pokemon Community Game? Underneath the stream, there should be a panel. And the panel underneath will allow you to do all of the functions of everything in there. So you can make teams, you can do battles, you can buy more Pokeballs, look at event stuff, look at the decks. So anything you need to do pretty much is underneath stream. In the panel below. No Omni Boosts. This is sad. So far, this has been one of the easiest fights against Mela I think we have ever done. I mean, this is a joke, this fight. I didn't think it was going to be hard because of the team we had, but like... Would he just take 7 damage from an overheat? 7. That was the first overheat as well. Carkol just absolutely destroyed them. The pain train, dude. The pain train right here. The minecart of doom. He just absolutely annihilated her. That's kind of the theme of like today's, or this run so far, is fire has been so strong so far at the start. It's been kind of crazy. Now I'm sure at some point we will run into a wall, and I know the fight against Kofu is going to be really tough. But it's just kind of, it's going off, isn't it? It's gone crazy. The team's just doing so much damage, it's just insane, really. I'm very happy about that. Very happy. So now, with about an hour and 50 minutes on the clock, we have 2 gym battles to win. So now we can chill. You know, we can slow everything down a little. Just kind of chill out. You don't have to go crazy now. So, with that being said, we're going to go and try and find Tauros again. For the 50th time. We're finding Tauros, alright? You've all heard of Finding Nemo and Finding Dory. This is Finding Tauros. Don't know if they have higher spawn rates in other areas or whatever. If they really need... If it's really that bad where we can't find one, what I'll do is I'll just find one on my main profile. I'll put it in Pokemon Home. And I'll, like, breed one or something. Or I'll breed one and get an egg for a Tauros Fire and just bring it across. Because, like, otherwise we're going to be here for a year trying to find this thing. Other alternative that doesn't need routing is almost 3 times the price of the first guitar I'm getting. Really? What if you... So is that if you... What would that be then, Nitty? You would basically just buy the guitar with it already set up on, you mean? Is that what it would be? That's the other alternate option. Yeah, so you either have to get it done with the technical job to get the routing and stuff done to get it on the guitar, the mods on the guitar, or buy the guitar with the mods already on, which is 3 times the price. Either way is a bit of a bugger. I mean, if it was me just thinking about, like, which one's easier, I'd rather pay the less money and just have someone do it for me, rather than buy the guitar for triple the price. That's just me. Yeah, I'm always going to try and save myself a little bit of money here and there. Because why not, really? Why spend unnecessary money? When I could get a discount. Like how you can get a discount with the code NUXTGS, 10% off at rogueenergy.com. There you go. That was slick, wasn't it? But no, you can. You actually can get 10% off with code NUXTGS. You didn't know. I need to get... I keep saying this, but I need to get some more rogue. Maybe I will now. Because I am basically out on both my 2 that I have. The Blue Raz and the Rocket Pop. Exclamation mark rogue. Lovely stuff. Do not just segue that. Tell me that wasn't slick, though. That was a great segue. Had read complete. No, they don't make me do that. I just choose to do that as a bit of a meme. Rogue don't ask literally anything of me. Other than that, I think I put a panel down below the stream. I think that's the only thing they want. Oh, Tauros, oh, Tauros. Where are you? Please come home. I'm sick of fucking running around looking for you now. Come on, Fire Tauros. And level 25, we can actually get it under the cap. Yeah, add read complete, yeah. I do like Rogue, though. Good stuff, that is. I wish I had more of it, but... yeah, that's just because... I can't spend money on stuff like that all that often. It's a luxury, you know? Oh, none there. Come on, Tauros. Please. Well, there's the random rogue one that popped up as well, the timer one that popped up. Kind of convenient, and not long after mentioning it, it knew, was listening, waiting for the timer. You can technically get like 20% off, I think, if you bought it via the subscribe route instead of just buying the regular single tub. Because I think you could just buy it under the subscription, buy a 1 month one, and then get the 10% discount from buying it via that method. Use the code which you're allowed to do on those to get another 10% off. And then you get 20% off, which is quite handy. I don't know if that stacks to 30 if you have like one of the rogue partner codes, but I don't know about that. But you might even be able to get 30% off for yourself. Do whatever you want to do. I don't think we're going to find one of these Tauros, are we? Taking forever. I'm glad I didn't continue trying to find one earlier, because, alright, maybe we would have found one by now, just running around aimlessly looking at Tauros constantly, but it's kind of painful doing this, isn't it? Not a lot that we're doing. It's pretty, like, boring. Running around looking for a fucking Tauros constantly. They won't spawn. It's the worst part about streaming something like this is like you get one of those moments. I remember I've had it before with Larvitar, where whenever you want to find a Larvitar, they never spawn. And then we found one this time when we were just walking up the road. Every time I've tried to find Larvitar, we've just been running around, and we never find one. Trying to figure out how to put together a team in community game. Are you using the panel below the stream? War. That's if you're on desktop anyway. I don't know if you get panels if you're on mobile, to be fair. If you have any of the Pokemon that are in your main like box, if you right click on them, it will add them straight to your team, if I remember rightly. Or if you click on each individual Pokemon that you have that you want to put in the team while they're in the box, you can then select an option there, which I think is just add to team. So it's pretty self-explanatory. I'll do one more loop around, I think, trying to find a Tauros. Weird thing about the guitar is that I want to... Wait. The weird thing about this guitar is I want to make it black and gold themed. Ooh, black and gold, eh? That's a cool color scheme. I like black and gold. It's a nice color scheme. There's some of my favorite skins they ever made, but in Siege for a while they did these like eSport Pro League bundles, right? Which were basically like, they were like carbon fiber, gold and white, and they look sick. I loved them. But black and gold is such a nice color scheme. There's something about it. White and gold and black and gold just look good as color schemes. I don't know what it is about them. Black guitar and then changing the hardware to gold? That would be cool. Yeah, I would like that. Oh, I think it would be a cool one. That'd be a cool little looking guitar then, eh? I'm on my last straw here with Tauros. Been like 10 minutes or something of running around looking for one here again. On top of the probably 30 minutes we spent earlier looking for one. They ain't biting, are they? There's got to be a better method of finding them, but I don't know. IDK, dude. I'm using up all my mental capacity scanning the screen for fucking Tauros right now. All I'm seeing is trade and sell. There should be an option down there with like a sword symbol that should say add to team, I think. I remember rightly. Or if not, as I say, just go into the box when you're not clicked on any specific Pokemon and then just right-click them and it will auto-add them to your team, if I remember correctly. If there's slots, anyway. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the panel as well for war. I need to remove that now. I don't want people to... I don't think it'll lead anywhere anyway if you click it, but... Oh, the options at the top. If you click on it, I'm literally looking right now. If you click on your next Pokemon, you have... Right underneath their level, you have 4 symbols. You have an exclamation mark, a question mark, 2 swords, and a warning symbol. Click the 2 swords. There you go. Always an easy explanation. Sometimes it just takes a bit of looking. Alright, I've given up on getting a Tauros for now. It's too annoying to do. Let's go, we got Kofu and Larry. How do we want to go about this? We probably want to go do the gym challenge first, then we get to go level up afterwards. Rather than do it the other way around, just in case. I guess let's go do the gym challenge, where we fight against, like, the... What is it, like... Sneasel? Not Sneasel? Floatzel. That's what I was thinking of. Not Sneasel. Floatzel and Clauncher. We also, while we're here, I don't know if we can, because I can't remember what the levels are like. Larvesta does spawn in here. So I'm tempted to have a quick peek and see, because we might well be able to get Larvesta now as well. I don't remember exactly where Larvesta spawns in here, but I know you can find them around. I'm sure there's one that you can find on like one of these sort of sand dunes. I think it's this next one, but I might be wrong. These Don fans will be good for XP as well. Spathra. Stone Journer. What else we got? Spathra again. Where are you, Larvesta? Gotta be around here somewhere. Mass outbreak of Stone Journer. Wow. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of Stone Journers. A whole 3. One nice thing about the Floyd Rose website is that they have the resource with the dimensions and specs. Dude, that's so helpful when you do anything like that. Anything where you're building something and it has, or trying to do, like, add parts and things to things, and they have some sort of system in place that allows you to actually know if it's going to fit or not or anything like that. It's like PC part websites. They have a system in place that when you pick them, flags it and says that things aren't compatible. It's so much more helpful. I imagine it's the exact same thing there with the guitar parts. It's having all the dimensions and stuff. You already know what you need, so it's quite useful to have. What are the chances? This person just got a guitar as well. Look at that. They've got a guitar. There you go. Yeah, PC part picker and things like that. I think the place where I got mine from was a website called CCL, I think. I'm not sure if it's a UK only thing or not, but I think it was CCL. And it's really nice because it will tell you if there's anything that's incompatible within your build, basically. Quite handy. I'm sure Larvesta's normally over here on this sort of area by the tipped over Tower. This is just going to be a stream of hunting for various Pokemon, isn't it? Larvesta, again, Tauros. It's going to be a day of looking for stuff. It's going to be awful. Have a good one, Maximum. You take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on Sunday, yeah? Because I will be back then. Because today is Thursday, and that means I have the next few days where I'm not streaming. If anyone is unfamiliar with the schedule, I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Currently, the way that the schedule runs is Tuesday is Dishonored, which in this case will be the third one now, because we've already beaten the second one. There's no point doing a replay through on the pacifism side of things, but we'll do that again. I guess we're not getting Larvesta here either right now. Don't get that another time, but we'll end up doing Dishonored 3, the like spin-off game. I can't remember what it's called. Is it called Death of the something? Don't remember what it's called, but there's a third Dishonored we're playing, or we will be playing on Tuesday. Wednesday's a variety day, which may be War Thunder again next week. I had a bit of fun with it, so you never know. We might play that again on Wednesday. And then Thursdays and Sundays are Scarlet Violet monotypes right now. But of course, that will come to an end at some point because we're getting towards the end of the run, so... We've got a good use out of it, though, considering we've been playing this game for a year now on stream. We've done pretty well, I think, squeezing content out of it, so fair enough, I say. Alright, let's go talk to Kofu. There's no Larvestas spawning, so... At least none I can find. Go and grab all the random crap items around here that probably aren't useful to grab anyway, but we'll get them because we can. Love a bit of lag there. Love a bit of lag. Who doesn't love a bit of lag in their Pokemon games? It's performing as well as my PC did the other day when I had that graphics card issue. That's a lie, actually. That PC was actually running worse than that. The frame rate was so bad on everything. It was awful. I'm glad we didn't have the issue again this week, though. I guess it was just kind of funny, wasn't it? That it was Dishonored was the game that we were playing when it broke, or when the GPU came out the slot or whatever. Because of all the games that it could have been, it had to be the one that's already had like numerous tech issues constantly when we're playing it. Won't open or play properly or anything. And then it had to be the one as well where we had an actual like hardware fault at the same time. What do we want back here? I think there's an item down here. There's a TM. Psyshock. Doubt it's that useful, but you never know. Another TM. It's amazing how many TMs you'll find hidden around in places like this. Just in a town. Great, isn't it? This is a muscle band, isn't it, if I remember rightly? We run into some invisible people. There you go, muscle band. He remembers. You'd hope I'd remember some of this stuff, though, after playing it 16 times in a row before this. Lost the fight by 1 HP. It's unlucky right there. The Pokemon community game is, while it's like a close... Well, while it's like a, you know, a kind of a version of Pokemon that's fairly fun, it's always got a little bit of kind of like weird stuff with it compared to normal Pokemon or Pokemon Showdown. You'll have like weird move sets and things, but you'll find Pokemon that have completely wrong moves. So, yeah, there's a lot of odd stuff goes on in Pokemon community game. As like a full-on battling experience, if you're looking for like the best one you can get, probably it's Pokemon Showdown, other than the players. But hey, Shaggy, welcome in, dude. How are you? Good to see you, man. How's it going? The Shaggy Doge himself. How are you, mate? They'll dive underwater there from Coridon. Little Coridon. How are we doing on this run? So far we're undefeated. We've beaten today... so overall in the run, we've beaten Katie, we've beaten Brassius, we've beaten Clorth. We've beaten Giacomo, the first team star. We beat Mela, the second team star, the fire type. We've beaten Iono. And we've beaten Orthworm. So we're making... Oh, we beat Bombardier as well. So we've made good progress. We've beaten 2 Titans today. We've beaten 2 Team Star. And we've beaten 1 gym. Now, by the end of today, we should have beaten 2 more gyms as well. Which we're planning on talking to one of them now. And doing the gym challenge. But we're getting there, Shags, basically, is the short answer. We're getting there. It's kind of in that mid-range point. Like most of the runs get to. Where it stalls out and slows down a little bit. In the middle, just because usually all the kind of action happens towards the front or the back of the runs. The middle usually is kind of more of a slower, chiller time. Like Stream 2 is definitely the one that, if anything, oh. Nice, this is still in the game. Love it. But Stream 2 is definitely the one where the most, like, grindy, not quite as interesting stuff happens. Stream 3... 1, 3, and 4 are the most interesting, I think, in these mono runs. But that's just the nature of the content we have to do. Oh, there's a break going. I'm falling asleep here at the bloody... falling asleep at the desk. Get the lo-fi back on while we hang out here for a second again. Yeah, we'll get going into the desert in a minute, and then we'll come back for Larvesta another time. Interacted with a dog, serotonin recharge. Let's go. That's the best way to recharge the old serotonin. Get some serotonin, you know. Petting puppas or. The other option is opening Pokemon packs for me. That gives me some serotonin. Especially if we get a good pull. If we don't, not so much. But if we're getting good pulls, we're in, mate. Wait for the last second. There we go, and the break's done. And we're back from the break as well. Look at that. We're back from the break already. Wasn't even that long, was it? Yeah, we do run the breaks to remove pre-rolls, pretty much. We also have the coverage to remove pre-rolls, but also, of course, to, you know, remove Twitch just manually running ads. They're a bit of a necessary evil on Twitch these days anyway. It's kind of hard to do stuff without running them. So I'd rather have control of them than not. And, you know, also have it benefit the stream at the same time. So, yeah. Lock down here. We could have hit a casual General Kenobi then. I never speak to these people. What are they going to actually do? Oh, they give us ingredients. Ah, that's handy. Oh. Well, there you go. You can use them as, like, Pokemon Center equivalents. Interesting. There he is. It's Mr. Kofu staring at us. Just awkwardly stood there staring at us. Thank you for the welcome back, Shags. Oh man, I'm so tired today. I don't know why. So I wonder if it's to do with the fact that it's just getting, like, it's starting to get darker a bit earlier. So by the time I finish stream, it's like properly dark again now. Makes me want to feel tired. I know you can get Ditto up around here as well, which thankfully we don't need because we actually already have one on this profile. It's in the Pokemon Home. Oh, it's Tauros. You imagine if that was just a solo Fire Blaze breed Tauros. But amazing. Would have actually been insane. Bright side is, dreadful summer is over. Yeah, I suppose. Summer over here has been a bit like... Summer hasn't really got going over here, I would say, this year. It's been very, like, one nice day every now and then the rest of the weather's kind of just like, yeah, it's raining. It's like more of a summer from where, from what I remember when I was younger. When I was, like, still going to school and stuff. Where you kind of meme about the fact that you get your time off at summer and then the weather would be awful. And then as you get older, you meme about the fact that, like, it's because the kids have all come off from school, that's why the weather's crap now. The weather's always nice when they're not home. And then the second the weather gets bad, it's because they're usually coming home from school for the summer break. Oh, there isn't anything up there. I don't mind summer, though. I just wish the weather was a little nicer so far. It's just been a bit crap. Clouds are like, gotta protect kids from radiation. Yeah. Gotta protect them from the UV, you know? The clouds just come in there like, no, not having it. We don't want them to overheat as well, so we better make sure that it rains all the time so they don't get too hot. And they can stay hydrated. There's a reason for everything. Yeah, no vitamin D for you guys. Exactly. No vitamin D for us. And right on the slowpoke thing there. Good little guy. Good bit of vitamin D. Even the Nox cat as well, in the middle of all that stuff a few minutes ago there. War. I appreciate it. I feel like I'm definitely slowing down all of a sudden, you know? Have we got cat ears today? We've had both at least once. Yeah, I think we've had them both once. Now we've had them both twice, I think. Thank you, Nitty. Okay, Floatzel's going to be murked here. Scovillain with loaded dice on bullet seed. It's actually kind of dirty. Quite handy, though. My side of the universe is the opposite: perpetual infernal summers and very sparse rainfall. Yeah, I suppose in that part of the world. I suppose it's like, would you rather have it be warm all the time, or would you rather it rain all the time? I feel like raining, in the grand scheme of things, is probably the better of the two to have. Furnaceville. Is that where you live, is it? Don't dox yourself, Nitty. We can't, you know. In Furnaceville. It's a small place, Furnaceville. Yeah, we don't want to... We don't accidentally leak an address. You can always wear raincoats, but you can't. Your skin. You can't, no. Well, you can. But it's not a good idea. Alright, here we go. Mr. Kofu has presented us with a mission. Don't know if it'll help much with the heat, but the look iconic. Probably be quite painful, I imagine, wouldn't it? Like the aftermath. When it does rain, natural disasters galore. Yeah, I suppose in places where there isn't a huge amount of rain for a long time, when it does rain, it creates a lot of kind of issues, doesn't it, with the weather? Similarly to one of those bike theory test questions that comes up, where it says about why is it more dangerous after, like, it rains after a period of prolonged sunshine. And it's all to do with the fact that, like, sometimes the ground can't drain the water very well, so it becomes extra slippery. So you can have extra slippery road. There you go. Let's go and heal up at the Pokemon Center. Once we've healed up, we're going to go down into the desert, and we're going to try and get ourselves a Larvesta, while also level grinding our Pokemon. And probably the best thing to level grind on is going to be with Scovillain against Don Fanos. Don Fanos Stonejourner. I had another big yawn. Man, these yawns are fucking catching up with me. Still got an hour and 15 minutes. I've got an hour and 15 minutes to go, and I'm yawning up a storm. Can't believe it. I'm feeling really tired, though. I'm not going to, like, cut stream short or anything, don't worry, but, like, I am actually feeling really tired. Either the Hydrate and the Spinal Knee. I need them, actually. I can't get too comfy in my chair, or else I'll probably fall asleep. Your resident sleeper stream in a minute. Have a good one, Minnie. You take it easy, my dude. Thank you for the Yoda death. And we will see you in a couple of days. I'll see you on Sunday, okay? You have a good one, man. Take care of yourself. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Okay? Get struck down for stealing Maximum's bit. He's not here at the minute, though. He's already gone off to bed himself, so don't worry. It's okay. He doesn't have to know. He doesn't have to know that you stole the bit. It's fine. We won't tell him if you don't. $1,500? Ooh. Not bad. Zen Headbutt. No. Incinerate. Who's this on? How? No. Oh, okay. We actually want this on him. Rapid Spin is fine. I'll get rid of Rock Polish. I don't need that. What are you up to today then, Shags? Doing anything fun? What are you doing, lad? Oh, I'm a bit of a mug there, aren't I? I need to level up Cayenne. And I need to evolve it. Not evolve it. Change it to Rotom Heat. So I'm going to go and need to grab it. The catalog. So I can change its form. Neat with the wings. Cheeky wings. Oh. That Donphan's a bit bulkier than I thought it would be. I mean, he's level 35, but still. That's not great, is it? We do outspeed him, though. Spent the day out doing some errands. On my way home now. Fair enough. You on the bus, is it, Shags? Only a 4 again. Just bussing. Can you confirm something that I've always wanted to ask, Shags? Are the wheels on the bus indeed going round and round? Or are you stationary at this current moment? Or is it all a lie? Is that nursery rhyme from people's childhood a lie? Or song about the wheels on the bus going round and round? Is it a lie? That's what I need to know. That was a great random level up sound to appear as well, right as we level up and get Houndoom to evolve. That was a perfect choice from the random picker there. How many Pokemon we got around? It's still no Larvesta. Oh, he says that. Larvesta. Yeah, Volcarona is going to be so good when we get it later on. The wheels do go round and round. Unfortunately, no hover buses yet. That's fair, yeah. They'll have to adapt the song at that point when the hover buses come in. I don't know how you would change it exactly, but
So, you can die.
nickname for Larvesta, named after another. Indeed, we can die. Good old Zer. There was another sound alert recently I was thinking about adding, but I can't remember for what it was. It was one of those ones that I had a moment of inspiration and went, that'll be good. And then I didn't do it at the time, and now I can't remember what it was. Really sad. We need another type of pepper. Should we go and have a look again? Have a look at the sheet of peppers that I was looking at. Because we need to find more types of peppers. Or is it like a list of peppers? Oh, here we go. It's loads. Bell pepper. Purple beauty. Melrose. California wonder. Never heard of some of these. Tangerine dream. Chili chili. What else we got? Mariachi pepper. That would have been amazing if we had the mariachi pepper and we could get Ludicolo in here somehow, wouldn't it? That would be incredible. Sichuan. Oh yeah, that's true actually. We could do that. Hey, we could... it wouldn't quite work, would it? I was going to say you could do like a black pepper or something, but I guess it'd be a weird name. Just be called black. It's named after a colour. Yeah, Sichuan pepper works. Sichuan pepper, the Volcarona. What have we got on our stuff, though? That's the question. It is Flame Ball. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's increased speed. Oh, dear. And it's minus attack. That's about the perfect thing you can... That's such a good one for Volcarona. Because the thing is, Larvesta, for some reason, is like spec'd into attack. When it evolves to Volcarona, it completely flips from attack into special attack. When it evolves at like level 54 or whatever, that thing's going to be disgusting. But it's going to take a while before we can evolve it. Because obviously we need to level it up quite a lot first. But when we do, oh my god. It's going to go crazy. The wrath of God is going to come down upon everybody when that thing evolves. Because that thing is disgustingly powerful. There's another one, of course. Now we found 2 of those, but we can't get a Tauros, though, can we? Yeah, level 30 is the current cap here. So what we're going to do is make sure people get up to level 30, and then we're going to switch them out. Earth power already on Camerupt. We'll take both. Earth power at like level 30. Or 20 something, he gets earth power. That's kind of insane. Really? 26 and he gets earth power. That's actually wild. Actually, Houndoom might be... Houndoom might actually have a good use here, being able to fight an Espathra. Did you see that? Did you see that weird glitch then? How the head, the colour on its like hair-looking stuff was the same colour as its like... Look, it goes like that brownie colour, and then if you change the camera, look, it changes... It changes the colour of it. They've got it at like the same colour as the rest of the body, and then if you change the camera to a certain angle, it changes to the normal colour. What is that? Colour changing Pokemon. I misclicked there. It's level 39. Oh, I fucked up. We've messed up, chat. We fucked up. Oh no, we're dead. Leave the boop, Shags. Okay, we need to run away. Or Houndoom. Its first fight and it's already just got murked like that. Poor guy. Well. Have no fear, Houndoom. Let me revive you. And then put you at the back of the team again, because apparently you're not ready to fight anything. Well, that and we aren't ready to fight a Spathra as well, is the other thing we've just learned. That thing's level 39. 39! Isn't that insane? Level 39 Espathra. That's quite crazy, I think. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And being here to revel in our Pokemon momentous victory today. As we're doing... we're actually pressing on quite well and doing fairly well here. It's not the fastest day we've ever done in terms of, like, we aren't just beasting through the game, but... It's the team itself is coming together very nicely, and they're looking quite dangerous right now. Ooh, watch out. Right to the bench, Houndoom, you suck. I remember last time when we did this, it was what? Mono Dark, and everyone was rooting for Houndoom. I was kind of like talking smack about it, and everyone's like, oh no, you know, just give him a chance, he's trying his best. And then you in there immediately Shags with like, he sucks, get rid of him. Get him out. I agree. Houndoom, I think last time, wasn't it like, it was kind of crap for most of the run, and then it had one moment where it was actually quite useful, and other than that, it was rubbish the entire time. But it had like its one moment where it actually was quite good for about 5 minutes, and other than that, it was awful. Been glared. Why is it always use glare, man? I hate glare. So annoying. Glare is... There you go, and we've been parried. Of course we have. Oh my lord. At least we get the kill, though. Geezer only looks cool. He does. That's the sad thing, is Houndoom looks cool. He's already got points there, because you guys cool-looking Pokemon. He must be good. He looks cool. That's where you'd be wrong. Because he isn't good. Scovillain, though, now has to switch out, which is really annoying, because he's our only level 30. And he's the only one who's really good at fighting these Pokemon that we're fighting. So, yeah. Not great, but what can you do? Bring in Jalapeno. The boy. We're going to have to start fighting Cacturns if we can find them. Because Cacnea apparently is not going to give us enough XP and everything else is too strong. Or we can fight Orthworms, that's the other option. If we can find Orthworms, anyway. We're definitely not fighting Espathra again, I know that much. He was very surprised, was Orthworm, then as we disturbed him from his sleep. You forget how small he is, because you see the Titan one and how big it is. You think it's going to be like the size of Onyx. And then you see Orthworm and you remember he's absolutely tiny. He's a tiny little thing. It's kind of comical in a way how small he is. Do you expect him to be this massive Pokemon? Giant, like, huge metal snake. And he's like this little tiddly little thing that's like 5 feet long. If you remember the legend of Orthworm from Mono Steel, though, you will remember how much of a monster that thing is. That thing was quality. We don't need that because we already have Mystical Fire. So, like, absolutely unnecessary to get the other move there and Incinerate. Worm was legendary. He really was, man. He was quality. I don't want to say he carried, because I don't think he did, but he was really, like, he was reliable when we needed him. And he clutched up multiple times, if I remember rightly. If you ever needed a clutch, it was like, right, we'll bring out Orthworm and see what happens. There was a couple of Pokemon that have been like that across the monotypes, isn't it? Where if you ever needed a clutch, they would bring it out. That was one. Magnezone was another one. I think Clorf pulled off a few clutches. Cloyster, obviously, but Cloyster wasn't so much clutching. It was more, you knew it was going to win anyway. But yeah, like, there was a few... Magnezone was a big one. If you remember, I can't remember if... I think you might have been here for that, Shags. Remember when Magnezone was up against Ares, like, Reveroom, the Team Star one, and it survived 5 hits in a row on 1 HP? Yeah, the Friendship Survivals, yeah. 5 hits in a row on 1 HP because of its friendship, which you can't switch off, so... It was just the way that things work. But that Magnezone was, like, in there for a crazy clutch. Bronzong. Zong was always good for a clutch as well, wasn't it? This is kind of... Talking about this now and, you know, thinking about the Pokemon that have been and gone, that's kind of why this Hall of Fame idea came about for me, doing, like, the whole let's bring back some of these classic legends. Because you think... We've had them in their own runs and it's been great, but what about mixed together? Orthworm, Clorf, you know, Magnezone, Armarouge, whatever, Scizor, all these kind of things that you could chuck in there that could be in the same team. Cloyster, like, we've already proven that Cloyster can basically win the game on its own, so what are you going to do with putting other stuff with Cloyster? Like, Cloyster can win the game practically on its own. Think how OP a team's going to be with Cloyster on it. And whatever else. And Cloyster's going to have 2 representations, potentially, unless we do that wild card rule, which I think we said we would do. We could do the wild card rule. Wherever Pokemon appears in multiple runs that finished it, and therefore could be selected twice, we'll randomly select something. As an option for the other one. Why are Pokeballs so expensive? Probably, I think it's probably just because you're still new to playing PCG War. Like, the way that, if you don't know, the way that you accumulate money is by being in a stream that has PCG on, so like this stream. And I think this was from the devs. They said that you need to be considered an active, like, person in the stream to gain money in PCG. I think they said you need to send up 1 message every 15 minutes, I believe, for it to count and you to accrue money. Or at least that's how it has been in the past. I don't know if it's still that way. But then you get money by watching the stream, so... after a little while, you'll rack up quite a lot of money. It won't be too much of a problem, though. Like, I mean, if I look, I'm in the millions at this point, I think, because I just don't spend them. You also get a lot of, like, event, like, Pokeballs from other places as well. Event-type things and stuff like that. You'll sometimes get them as, like, part of a special... Oh my god, I'm in a gang of rufflets. But in like a special event they're running in PCG, where sometimes you'll get it where like around Christmas they'll have like a gifting one where you can randomly give a pokey gift to someone else in the stream and stuff like that. You can get various different types of Pokeball. If you join their Discord server, which I think it might be linked on the panel somewhere, you can get a daily login reward for going into their Discord and doing, I think it's !daily, I want to say, in a certain channel. And you can get like a daily reward for free every time, which you can get anywhere from regular Pokeballs up to a Master Ball. So there's a lot of things you can do to boost your stuff up. Didn't know that. Yeah, I think that's at least that's how it was at one point. I don't know if it's still the same, but I believe from what they'd said that to keep accumulating money, you need to have, I believe, posted one message in chat every 15 minutes as like the minimum timer, I think. That's if that's one of those things that I actually heard somewhere and I'm not thinking, you know, like mixing it up with something else, which I'm fairly certain is correct. I'm going to keep going through the break here as well because we only have an hour and we're actually running out of time. So I'm going to keep kind of powering on here. We're definitely going to use Chansey farming for the next section when we go onto that. When we get past Kofu here, we're definitely Chansey farming. We're going to have to speed it up. Yeah, we got to crack on, really. I spent too much time dawdling about looking for Tauros earlier, so... If I can get a Tauros off stream, I might have a bit of a look around, go on my main profile and see if I can find one, you know? I've probably got enough ingredients to do, like, maybe an encounter power fire or something. Or maybe there's an increased frequency of them, I don't know. But I'll try and find one maybe off stream. Or if not, worst comes to the worst, I'll try and find one on that profile, breed one, and then give one over, so there's no, like, you know... no bias when it comes to that. We just get a random one out of the egg. Or a random level 1 anyway. We just have to level it at that point. I love Tauros though. Tauros is so cool. Just sad we don't have one. Probably 2 more knockouts on these Orthworms and then Arcanine's level 30. Yeah, really the ones we need is Arcanine and Rotom to be level 30. Everything else is kind of so-so. Doesn't really matter. That's a misclick. Arcanine would be nice to have as well from the perspective of having Intimidate. We die now. We knock ourselves out if we use Flare Blitz. So I'll have to switch. No bias like Soviet fanboy. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Old Soviet fanboy. Oh, we don't have any Mystical Fires left. What am I doing? Good old Soviet fanboy. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. Yeah, Soviet fanboy who we ran into yesterday in War Thunder. An interesting fellow. He really liked trying to fight me, didn't he, old Soviet fanboy? And he was a Soviet fanboy. He loved the Russian tank. And Russian planes. He had Russian everything. That's all he was, just in the Russian stuff, constantly. He lived up to the name. Nice, we can get Armarouge out of there now. Only dresses in red. Yeah, I could see it. He, like, properly gets into it. Another Larvesta. Another Larvesta. Now we've caught one, we're finding them everywhere. I hate when that happens. That was definitely an Orthworm there. There's an Espathra again with the wrong coloured head. There you go. It changes. Literally walking around it. We walked half a circle around it and it changed color. What is that? Pokemon Company. What are we doing? That's Arcanine up to 30, which is good. We'll make sure we go in the Pokemon Center before we do the actual fight anyway, but I'm honestly not that worried about getting Oricorio up. Purely just because Jalapeno exists. So, not really that worried. Because we have Talonflame, so, or we will have Talonflame. Talonflame's kind of the GOAT, so. Ready for Blissey Slaughter? I think we will do it for the second set of grinding, just because it'll be faster. This is really slow doing it this way. It just speeds things up, you know? Because we gotta beat Larry, and then after we beat Larry, we have to do the rival battle against Nemona. Which, I'm trying to think what she actually has at that point. I know she has Lycanroc, which means it puts us in an awkward position, because if she has Lycanroc, then it means we probably need to prepare before the fight to put someone in front. I think the actual perfect Pokemon, and this works out amazingly. Bang, 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 indeed. It's what we're going to do when we go up against Nemona. But perfect Pokemon up front is actually going to be Scovillain. Because I'm pretty sure our Scovillain has Insomnia. So it can't be put to sleep. So Kamala can't really do anything to it. So that'll make it a lot easier actually to do things there. Love it, we still haven't found another Cacturn since the start here. We found one over here, but there's no more. We found Cacneas, but no Cacturns. That's crazy. Where are all the Cacturns? Do you have any counters to us? I guess Lycanroc technically is a counter. Rock type is super effective against fire. But we also have the check counter to her in the form of Scovillain. So, like, Scovillain kind of counters her Lycanroc, so we're okay there. She has... What else does she have at that point? I think she only has Goomy as opposed to Sliggoo or Goodra. So, I mean, that thing's a joke. We'll just, you know, mash through that. The only thing with it is it's Dragon type. Dragon does resist fire. So, little awkward, but also at the same time, it's only Goomy. Not a problem. Goodra, even when we eventually get to that, we'll probably have something to deal with Goodra by that point. What else? She also has a Pormo, I think, at that point. Rather than Pormot, I think it's Pormo still. Pormo can be beaten quite easily by Numel. And anything else to kind of report? Oh, she has a starter, which is Meowscarada. So Goomy is cool. Goomy the Pokemon and Goomy the person as well. No, Goomy's not a cool Pokemon though, is it? He's just a blob. He just kind of exists, doesn't he? Goomy the Pokemon. Sliggoo is kind of weird because it looks like a snail, and then Goodra is actually decent. I don't mind Goodra, I think it's kind of cool. Why? Why did I have to come out of the menu at that time as Freedom the Eagle over here comes running at us? Yeah, I think we'll be fine though, Shags. I think like counters and stuff will be good, you know? See, I like questions like that. It's good. Good stuff, that is. Could talk all day about the game. It's harder finding these bloody orthworms now because there's freaking sandstorms going off. So it's like it's harder to spot them from further away. There's one. Smooth sailing for now. Potentially. I think the next fight we're about to do here against Kofu is the current make or break point. I think later on, if we look at some of the later fights we will have to do in the run, how difficult will they be? How hard will they be in comparison to normal? I think with fire, a lot of them will actually be quite trivial. There's a few that I think will be slightly problematic. No one who I think's too dangerous, though. If you look at it, Geeta's a weird one. She's in a very strange position because her team is like both awful and like slightly good against us. If you look at her Pokemon, she has her lead is a Spathra, which obviously it's a psychic type. We can kill it with Houndoom potentially, so we're fine there. She has Veluza, which is a water type, kind of annoying, but we have Scovillain, so like, you know, one counter, but we also have a counter for it, so it's not the end of the world. She has Go-Go, who's weak to fire. She has Avalugg, who's really strong, but is also really specially defensively weak. And then you've got King Gambit, weak to fire. So we've got now a couple that are weak to fire. And Glamora. Now, Glamora kind of is the one that I look at as the problem in that one. Because Glamora is rock poison and goes Terra Rock. So it's super effective against us. The only counter we would have would be our Scovillain, which on paper sounds good. But you've got to remember, Scovillain is weak to poison because he's a grass type. So he's almost the perfect, like, the perfect Pokemon for her to fight with that specific Pokemon, with Glamora. So our main counter becomes effectively not that great against that fight. And it just makes everything a little more difficult. I'm not sure how we'll do it, though. We do also have a ground type, of course. We'll have ourselves Camerupt, so we'll, you know, we might well be able to work something there as well. And welcome back, Shayla, and thank you for the redeems. How's the day going? How's it treating you? Another Orthworm. Oh, we missed. There we go. Fortunately, her AI sucks. It does, yeah. You're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, in terms of the Elite Four as well, I mean, you've got the first one is Ground. Ground is probably the worst for us. Maybe. Ground is bad. I don't really like the ground fight for us with what we have. That being said, again, Scovillain. So we have a counter there. So we have at least an option. That's good. Fight number 2 against Poppy. She's Steel type. I don't need to say anymore. She's a Steel type. Our whole team's Fire. She's a joke. Now, if you remember when we did Mono Poison, this will be for anyone who's been around for a little while and has watched a few of these. Mono Poison, we had one Pokemon go into the Elite Four and absolutely destroy everything, which was Salazzle. Now, Salazzle will go kind of hard in this one again, mixed in with the rest of the team. So we have Salazzle, who's going to be insane. So if we know that Salazzle was already really good, I'm sure we're going to have a stronger special attacker like Armarouge, who's going to go in and nuke everything in Steel anyway. So we'll be fine there. So that's Steel sorted. Then you look at number 3, Flying. Arguably, Flying is going to be one of our worst ones. However, we have a counter. Colossal. Fire Rock. So, Fire Rock, Colossal will actually be really good in the Flying type one. And then you've got... and also you'll have Rotom as well. I'll be quite good in that one. And then the final one you're looking at is Dragon. Now, Dragon probably on paper poses the most annoying threat because of dragons resisting fire. So that one we don't really have a get around for because there aren't any fire dragons, nor are there going to be obviously any ice types that we can use. So that puts us in a little bit of an awkward spot because any of the Pokemon that we're going to be fighting at the end in that dragon fight pretty much are going to have a superior type against us. With one exception, which is Flapple. Flapple is like the only one, and I guess you could argue maybe Dragalge as well. Because Dragalge's poison, so that thing, like, yeah, right, maybe it'll get caught by Camerupt with its ground moves. So there's really only 2 of the 6 that we would fight, or 2 of the 5 in that fight that we'd be really good against. Now, there is one thing to keep in mind. While it's not all doom, or while it's kind of looking a bit doom and gloom talking about this stuff, you have got to remember, Baxcalibur is the ace, yeah? Now, Baxcalibur... we're going to bring everyone back in now as well because we're ready for the gym. But Baxcalibur is Ice Dragon. Now, fire is good against ice, obviously. We know this. But ice generally is going to be removed because of him using Terastallized. Yeah? So he's going to get rid of it, which is not great. However, his main move is Dragon, which is Glaive Rush, which leaves him weak. And his other move that he really uses a big stab is Icicle Crash. So really, he actually doesn't have a huge amount of stuff he can do against us. Because if he uses Glaive Rush, that's fine. He can hit us with Glaive Rush all he wants. It'll do some damage. But we have a couple of fast mons, and I think a fast Pokemon could get in there and really do some damage to him after a Glaive Rush. We also potentially have, you could argue, maybe on one of our fire types we'll be able to get, like with Arcanine, we have Play Rough. So we have a potential dragon counter there, I suppose. Dragon is the scariest of the Elite Four. Geeta, in comparison, isn't that scary, but that Glamora is kind of scary. That's the only real scary thing in her team. Other than that, endgame, you said about the Professor earlier, I saw that, Shags. I agree. She can always be a bit dangerous, and Roaring Moon in particular, that you mentioned, is a bit of a problem. It does have 2 moves that will be super effective against us, and we don't have a super effective typing against it. So it has Stone Edge and Earthquake, and it's quite fast. So it's going to be one of those ones where we're going to have to find a Pokemon that's quicker than it, and go from there. 7 grand. Jesus, man. 8 grand. Damn. 8 grand for a book. And then he just left right after. She just left the store. She just sold us a book and ran off. Unbelievable. Look at him. His oven mitt hands. Rotom Heat. The oven mitts are in. Yeah, Rotom's going to be good here because of being part electric, obviously. He is quite weak, though, is the only problem. I think we will definitely lead with Bell here. Bell is the option for me. Bell's got to be the option for me up front, I think. Muscle Band, not good on anyone actually here. I think maybe we'll run this on... I mean, might as well run it on Rotom. Why not? Let's go for it. Loaded dice. Let's roll the dice and see if they are indeed loaded in our favor. Loaded dice. Please actually be good in this fight for us. Please don't screw us over. That would be amazing, thanks. If loaded dice kind of does us in, it will be a little annoying. God, Rotom Heat. Rotom Fire. Who is one of our very few amount of electric. One of our very few amounts of water counters because he's electric. Electric Fire, and then obviously we have Grass Fire. Those are our only two counters, really. If you look at anything else we haven't caught yet, I'll just reel off what we haven't caught, just so everybody knows. The only things, there's only 3 Pokemon we don't have yet. One of them actually we could have caught by now, which is Salazzle, Flareon, and Tauros Fire. Those are the only 3 we don't have. Everything else we have for Fire. So, it's not a huge roster, this one. Quite a limited team. You know, got to work with what you got. Hopefully Scovillain. Scovillain's going to be up against Veluza up front. It's Rika as well again. Rika with a crazy tie clip. Yeah, I don't know. One would assume Electricity and Fire had more synergy than just one Mon. Yeah, I think, well, I think there might be a couple more out there. I know there's definitely 1 or 2. But of course, it's whether or not they're in the game. I suppose is the other one, isn't it? List of unique type combinations. Let's have a look. These are the poison ones, I guess. Oh no, these are only like the singles. Formerly unique type combinations? I don't want this. I just want fire electric types. Dual type charts. Oh dear, this is all. Oh, I don't like that. Electric type Pokemon, we'll do that. That'll be the easiest one to do, isn't it? Electric Fire is what we're looking for, yeah? A lot of electric types. Now we say that, actually, technically Rotom isn't an electric... is classed on here Electric Fire. Are the Ultra Beasts on here? No, it is the only one. It's the only Electric Fire type. I thought there was an Ultra Beast that was Electric Fire, but I guess not. I'm guessing I'm getting 2 of them mixed up. There is a Fire type one and there's an Electric type one. I guess I'm getting them mixed. So, yeah, no, it's literally the only one. So Rotom Heat is our only Electric Fire. So it's our only water counter other than Scovillain. Now Scovillain also counters grass. Well, I suppose he does. He counters grass types, he counters water types, he counters ice types, he counters rock type, he counters ground type. You know, he has options there, he's pretty good. He counters steel as well, I suppose, so he has 6 counters that he gets. So he's a pretty punchy guy. He's the counter of all counters, you know. I need to speed up as well today if I'm going to get all this done in time. Because, like, we're running out of time, man. We only got, like, 35 minutes. I need to fucking speed up. I need to get motor in, man. Let's crank it up, shall we? Once we've done this, we're going to sprint up to the Blissies. We're going to get some XP grinding done. Everyone will go up pretty quickly, and then we'll challenge Larry, and I think we can wrap it up within 30. Secondary goal will be 45 minutes if we can't do 30. Here we go. Let's beat Voltim Veluza's man with his piping bag beard. First fight is going to set the tone for this, really. If Veluza gets outsped by Scovillain, that would be very nice. Mold Breaker, of course, removes our ability, so we can't be not put to sleep, but that's fine because we're not worrying about that anyway. We do outspeed with Bell. Oh, this is another Cloyster situation. Bell Pepper going in for a double. Huge on the 3rd. Can it knock it out in 3? It cannot, but Veluza goes down. Bell Pepper gets the 4K. And indeed, Shags, you were right. You had a bit of a like glimpse into the future there, didn't you, when you did that sound alert? Because you knew what was coming. Bullet Seed goes off. Bang, 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 indeed. Tofu loses his first mon. Wugtrio comes in second. Up against Scovillain again. Does get the outspeed. Hopefully no flinch. Scovillain goes again. Oh, it's even better than the first. It's a double shot from Scovillain to knock out Wugtrio. Oh, let's go, dude. Bell Pepper sounds like a sick villain name. Kind of does, doesn't it? Sounds like a sort of Disney villain name. Let's crank it up one more time. Now keep in mind, we still got Rotom in the back. Do you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think I don't want to curse him. I think Scovillain's gonna beat Crabominable. I think he outspeeds him, and I think he's gonna beat him with one Bullet Seed salvo. I think he's gonna do it. We needed a quick, fast, and in a hurry kind of fight here, and I think we're gonna get one. Bullet Seed from Bell comes out again. It's gonna be tight. Oh, this is gonna be close. Needs a crit, probably. This is a Cloyster special right here. Looking for a crit, maybe. No, I think we're good. It's only a 4. Oh, no. Scovillain, no. He's about to get hit by Crab Hammer. No. Please live. It's neutral, I think. Oh, fuck. That would have been cool if Bell had done it all on their own. Oh, well. They give it a good go, you know. Bell was pretty solid there. And it just means that we can just... clap cheeks with Cayenne now instead. Oven Mitts Man is here. I love the way that when he fires it off, the oven door opens. Great, isn't it? He's like doing his jazz hands with his little oven mitts, and then he fires it off, and the flap opens on the front of the microwave and fires off the old thing. Look at him. He has like a jaw. Nice. Nice indeed. That was good. That was a good one. A good fight. I'm very happy. Happy with the outcome. Happy with the performance. Scovillain went nuclear. I'm happy. 30 minutes to kick Larry's ass. But Larry's actually kind of... The thing is, though, Larry's team, like, while they're not that great, they're kind of, like, okay built. And he only has 3 Pokemon. Which, this is one thing that has always baffled me, right? This is one thing I don't understand. This is just about balancing when it comes to Pokemon, right? I don't get this, personally. Iono, yeah? Is Gym 3. So you go up against Katie, who has 3 Pokemon. Fine. You go up against Brassius, 3 Pokemon. Okay. You go up against Iono, 4 Pokemon. She has Wattrel, she has Bellibolt, she has Luxio, and she has Mismagius. So why, oh why, after you fought Gym number 3 against Iono, based on the level scaling of the game, do you then go to Gym 4 and 5, where they only have 3 Pokemon? Wugtrio, Veluza, and Crabominable, and then Larry only has Komala, the Dunsparce, and Staraptor. Doesn't make sense, does it? It's a bit weird. Right, we need to run up to the top of the map. Nice, touch the oven door. Yeah, I like the, yeah, nice touch the oven door, yeah. It's cool, isn't it? A nice little feature. One would think the gym leaders would have a full team. I think it would be cool if they did. I think it would be cool if a gym leader had a full team. I was talking about it earlier. We were kind of joking about how the replayability of the game for Scarlet and Violet could be better, and we came up with an idea of how we could via 2 ways, which was either that the gym leaders, every time you made a playthrough, were completely randomized, and so the levels that they would appear at basically would be completely different every time, or option 2, which I think is kind of a crazy option as well. You have like a new game plus situation which is the same kind of concept. We have New Game Plus, which basically randomizes everything every time. So each gym leader has a team that scales basically with the game. And if you run up to Iono as the first gym, she has a team for when you fight her as the first gym. Then if you went to Katie as the last gym, number 8, when you normally fight her as number 1, she has one of her stronger teams, like she would have if you fought her in the tournament at the end, for example. I think it would be a lot more interesting and add a lot more replayability to the game to make it just generally a bit more fresh. Because keep in mind, like, I can still play this now. Some people would look at this and they go, you played it through, this is the 17th playthrough. How are you not, like, bored at this point playing the same game? I do enjoy Scarlet and Violet. While I, you know, will be the first person to say, are they the best games in the world? No. I mean, you can see that just from watching it today. Look at how many times we've run into a really laggy area. And that's not, like, it's not my PC or anything like that. It's the game lagging the shit out of everything. If it rains, it lags. If there's a sandstorm, it lags. Things like that, right? You see it. If we're on Lake Casaroya, if we go there, which will probably be next stream, it will lag. We'll go to all these places and it'll just start lagging really badly, right? That's just the way it is. It's not a well-developed game. Is it the best game in the world? As I say, no. But I do enjoy it. It's a pretty fun game. And I guess that's what you want at the end of the day. And it helps for me to keep doing these repeat playthroughs by having it be fun. It's a different challenge each time. It's a unique challenge each time. And it makes it interesting, you know? But at the same time, would it be really interesting for some of these Monotype runs if you had a very different landscape that you were looking at, where you had to fight against the gym leader you were dreading, and he wasn't Gym 2, he was Gym 8, and he had a way stronger team? You imagine how much that would change things? Think about some of the fights that we've won in these Monotype runs where we have scraped through, and then flip it and go, well, what if they had a fully stacked team? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Yeah, the gyms are too predictable, I agree, Shags. They're too... The gym challenges would be cool if they changed that up, but the gyms themselves are a bit predictable. That's where we want to go. We're going down here. Maybe they'd have a pool of mons to assemble a team in response to the players' roster. I like that as well. That's a good idea. I like that idea a lot. I'm not gonna stop for the break again here, just because it's the same thing as before, where we're kind of on the clock. So we're only running down here anyway. We're not missing anything. So don't worry if you're in the ads. Not that you can hear me anyway, but don't worry if you're in the ads. You're not missing anything. Fuck, we got caught by the thing. Logging out for the day. Have a great rest, end of stream, mate. No worries, Shags. Thanks for being here, of course, my dude. I appreciate you being here and vibing with us for a bit. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Whatever it is you're up to. Yeah, have a good one, mate. Thanks for being here. And I hope you have a good one. We'll see you on Sunday, yeah? Take it easy, man. He's a good lad, is Shags. He's a good lad. Thank you once again, Shags, as well. I don't know if I've said it specifically, but thank you once again for your contributions towards our Watcher of Realms sponsor that we did last week as well. Into this week. I really appreciate it, mate. And you did an absolutely stellar job of getting involved. And, you know, I say same for everyone who got involved in it. Thank you for giving it a go and helping me out as well at the same time. Legends. Do we have an Encounter Power Fire sandwich? Oh, we do. Oh, it requires Herba Mystica, I think, does it? Mate. Aye, that's annoying. Oh no, we can get a pickle sandwich. Alright, we might be able to do this for the Tauros at some point. We'll come back to this. But the ham has moved all the way down because we've been messing with it. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Let's make a sandwich. So this is a grinding spot that we use quite frequently. If you've never used it before, you're about to be amazed. Because it's actually amazing, this spot. And if you don't use it, your life is about to be changed as a Pokemon player. All you need is a ham sandwich. Very simple. 4 ingredients. Mustard, mayo, ham, and pickles. That's all you need. Make one here in about the spot where we are. At the top of this hill or at the bottom of the hill. It doesn't really matter. And then watch and be amazed. Although this one might be kind of difficult because some of our Pokemon aren't physical attackers, but we'll see. This might be a struggle getting through these fights. The ham sandwich. Nice. Encounter power normal. That's what we want. Because certain Pokemon spawn down this area that are very nice for XP. And we want to kill them all. Because why not, really? Take Dave out. Let's also take Arcanine out. Let's put Numel back in. And let's put Litleo in because we want to evolve it. Let's put them in first. We're going to 36. That's the highest we're looking for here. So we're not going to go too crazy on the grinding. There's one of the Pokemon we're looking for. It's a Chansey. You can get Chansey and Blissey here to spawn. And they're the only normal types in the area. So if you're using Counter Power Normal and you come to this spot, you can get yourselves a whole lot of them. And it is very good for grinding. The only problem is they're level 46. So they also have Soft Boil, of course. So sometimes if you do it fairly low level, like I'm doing here, where we're only level 30 fighting them, we're under leveled and we're, you know, obviously trying to beat them like this. It may take a while sometimes. A lot of the time, though, if you come here, it's really not that bad. If you're higher level, obviously it's easy. You can just start one-shotting them or you have a good type. But in our case, obviously, as I say, we're doing this under leveled, so it might take slightly longer, but nice, we rolled a 5. And we should get, I'd say 3,000 XP for that, maybe. Maybe 4 if we're lucky. You've got to be careful, though, doing this, because you don't want 5,000. We don't want to over-level. So you got to make sure that you're careful with this. If you're doing a run like I'm doing anyway, that you don't go crazy on the levels. Because it is very easy to fight one. This is why I'm not fighting the Blissies. I'm only going to go for the Chanseys. Because you don't want to gain too much XP. Because if you do, you put yourself in an awkward spot if you're running level caps. Because what are you going to do? You over-level your strongest Pokemon. Potentially, in some cases, your only counter to something. What are you going to do now? You lose your big counter, you're in trouble, aren't you? So, critical hit might be good there. We could kill this with a 5-shot. And we do get a 5-shot. Scovillain. Nice. Good stuff. Good boy. We're up to 34 now. Worry Seed, we don't need that. It's irrelevant. Lava Plume. Do we not already have that? Oh, it's on here instead. I think we'll drop... We might actually take Lava Plume and drop Clear Smog. Just because I think it's kind of handy to have that here. For purposes of a stronger move, but also keeping us with the potential to drop Special Attack. Special Attack drop on Mystical Fire is really good. And it should not be overlooked. So, definitely something to keep in mind. This is a 6-shot, probably. The kill, I mean. We would have needed 2 crits, probably, to get that in one. Let's go for a headbutt. Why not? Hey. Okay, so I think we'd be okay for one more level on Scovillain. But I'm not going to risk it. I don't want to risk it and mess up. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rare candy it up to 36 for Larry. That's that one done. Let's get Scovillain out of the way. Scov. Bring Reaper back in. Now let's chuck him up to the front. Yeah, the only problem with this is, if you're a Pokemon person, you'll know. When it comes to Chansey and Blissey, they're very much specially defensive Pokemon. So if you don't have a physical attacker, you're kind of in trouble. Because you're going to be here for a very long time fighting these guys. They do have double edge. That's their only attacking move is double edge. So providing that doesn't do a huge amount of damage, which it shouldn't. Because it is only a Chansey using it or a Blissey. And their attack stat is quite frankly pathetic. You shouldn't be too concerned about anything in this fight. Not really that bad at all. Soft Boil is the most annoying thing here, though. Some of the Chanseys do have Heal Pulse, which can be kind of nice every now and then. Especially if you're fighting with recoil moves. You can sometimes end up hitting them for an absolute whopper of a hit and then get yourself healed all the way back up by a Heal Pulse. Or you get stuck in a situation like this against a Chansey who's decided it's going to be their mission to spam Soft Boiled. In which case it's annoying the other way, so. There we go, another one. They do have other moves. They have Double Edge, Soft Boil, Light Screen, and Reflect usually. That's what most of them have. From my experience. Yeah, there's screens. Yeah, I guess the controller, like, desync issue has sorted itself out now that I flipped the cable around the other way, which is good. Level up, evolution, Numel. Oh, Camerupt has come to join. Let's go. This is good. Camerupt is a good one for us. Camerupt, I think, made it to the end of Mono Ground as part of the team, I want to say. I'm pretty sure it made it. Wants to learn the move Rock Slide as well. Very nice. We'll probably drop something. We'll drop Incinerate for it. We'll keep Lava Plume. Rock Slide, I think, is a good move to have. It gives us another couple of options here. Also, although Camerupt's already good against itself, it actually gives us an option to fight Fire types if we needed it, and Flying. And Ice. Even though we don't really need it for Ice, of course, because we're already Fire, but, you know. It's a thought that counts. Flare Blitz only does about 50%. It's actually going to do a huge... Yeah. The problem with recoil moves against these guys, the Chanseys and the Blissies, is because it's based... Usually the recoil is based on how much damage you deal. They have higher percentages of HP, right? Because they have massive HP, meaning you're going to take more damage on the recoil side. So it's always a bit scary from that, of hitting one of them really hard and then getting hit really hard as a result. Got to be careful. We're definitely not going to get everyone to 36 here, I don't think, before this. We're going to get pretty much everyone in this current party probably up to 36. Rotom's the only 34, and Camerupt, alright. We need to keep an eye on it, because again, I don't want them to over-level. Just because we don't want to lose big Pokemon in our main fights here. We want to make sure that we have a strong team that's fairly consistent throughout. We don't want to lose big Pokemon that can't be used. That's a two-shot kill, obviously, now with the double... or with the drop to defense already, with the Chanseys be having really weak defense. So this is an easy two-shot kill. Even if it's soft-boiled, we wouldn't have been in that bad of a position there, honestly. And a crit, even better. Love that for us. Are we at 34 now? 33s and 35 on the bottom there. Echoed Voice is actually worth taking here, I think, on... what's the name of it? Litleo / Pyroar. Should evolve soon, I think. Pyroar. Alright, 35 on Rotom. 36 is the cap, but we can afford to go up to it straight away because there's no gym fights beforehand. You just immediately challenge Larry. You can fight the people outside to get the clues for how to do, you know, what the password is to fight him for the menu order, but I already know what it is. It's, medium... Was it grilled rice balls, medium serving, Fire Blast style, extra crispy with lemon. Not with cheese. I always want it to be cheese because, you know, cheese, but it's never cheese. We're going to make sure that we use a XP candy on Rotom here now as well. I think Arcanine and Camerupt will be fine for one more. But Rotom is not going to be. Let's do that. Yeah, if we get Dave. I just realized Dave, actually, if he evolves and goes up to Skeledirge, we'll have a ghost type for this as well. That'd be kind of nasty. It's one of the slightly bulkier chances again, I guess. Maybe we should just use Play Rough instead. 36 on both of them. No one went too high. Nice. Arcanine will have to come out now. Camerupt will have to come out. So we'll have to try and find another physical attacker. I know Dave has, I think, 1 or 2 physical attacks, but you gotta be careful there. Fletchinder does as well, but it's only level 28, so... I guess we do have Smackdown as well on Aleppo. Can Dave actually do it? He has Bite. We'll give Dave a chance. Why not? Come on, Dave. Everyone's favourite pepper, Dave. Can we catch it off guard? That would be good. Come on, Dave. It's outspeeding us, which isn't great, but... Oh, no. Alright, Dave's not ready for that. I think Carcole's gonna have to do it then. Dave ain't ready. Dave is not powerful enough to do this. Sunflora just flapping around in the background as well. Oh, that's not great either, damn. This is rough. I mean, in fairness, Carcole is half the level of Chansey. He is 28, and that thing's 46, so... It's not super unexpected. I knew it was going to do that. I knew that it was going to wait until it was a one-shot kill and then soft boil. I fucking knew it. Oh, man. I bet we run out of Smackdowns by then as well. I think we only have 4 left. Oh, we have 8, never mind. Yeah, keep using screens, Chansey. Please, just keep doing that. That's a good idea. Maybe? Maybe this turn? Flame Body with a burn, definitely now. We should be good. This one's dead. That's good. Please burn. Oh, thank God. I was really hoping that the burn would do enough damage there. Alright, Litleo's up to 35. Someone else is at 35. Right on the edge, I think, as well, there. Flamethrower on who? Dave. Incinerate's gone. Flamethrower's in for Big Dave here. Oh, this is Litleo, isn't it? Yeah. Had to be. Poblano. Or Poblano, even. Not Poblano. There we go. And it's a male Pyroar. I wasn't even looking. He's got the lion's mane. I think the first one we had in mono normal, actually, we had a female one. So we've had both of the Pyroars. That's kind of cool. Pyroar 1, when we originally had it, was actually really good as well. Yeah, it's Armarouge who's like right on the edge. Actually, two of them are. Both of them up. If we have enough people to the level to beat Larry, basically, we might just go ahead and do it, because we aren't too worried about getting everyone up. Yeah. These guys kind of aren't strong enough, are they? I want Dave to feature here. I want Dave to go. Dave shouldn't be dropped out the team, but at the same time, we just need something else here, don't we? We can worry about Dave in a few days. I'm making the executive decision. Dave's getting dropped for this fight. I know it's really sad, but we'll level grind everyone else up to 36 in the next stream on Sunday. It'll give us something to do. To be honest, next stream anyway is going to be super fast. If you look at most of the Pokemon we have to fight against, we have a lot of really good tight matchups. This is going to be our team for Larry. We'll head over there now. But yeah, this is a really good grinding spot though if anyone needs it. So there you go, feel free. We could catch an Eevee outside Larry's spot here, but I'm not going to bother. We'll do that another time if we want one. And then Tauros, maybe I'll try and figure it out off stream. Gonna be a pain. You just know he's gonna be a pain. Even the oof. The oof is indeed relevant there. Poor Dave getting dropped out the team. I feel bad for him, really. I feel sad for Dave. The reason we're running Scovillain up front as well, not only because it kind of works out perfectly. He has insomnia, so he can't be put to sleep by Yawn from Kamala. Other reason is when we beat Larry, we have to fight Nimona in a rival battle straight away after that we don't have a choice about. And her lead Pokemon is Lycanroc. So it gives us a counter to Lycanroc as well. This is one of those annoying fights we have to kind of think about both battles here because you have the rival battle so close afterwards. So sometimes you have to change your lead for the gym fight so you can have a good lead against her first Pokemon in Lycanroc. Really, that only applies in runs like this where you have like a not really great amount of type matchups to work. And we only have one Pokemon that's actually super effective against her, or two against Lycanroc, which is Camerupt and Scovillain. They're the only two we have that would be good against it, so you've really got to be careful. And you've got to set up beforehand pretty much and know what you want to get into the first fight against Lycanroc. Otherwise it makes it a little more difficult. We've already been here though before to Medali. We come up here right at the start of the game because there's a leftovers item that you can find in the middle of like the square. If you go into the buildings, you'll be able to find it easily enough. It's tucked in a corner of a little opening, I suppose. And we always come up here right at the start of the game and grab leftovers. That's why we always have one right at the start when you see us in the early gyms. Because you can come up here, as it's an open world game, of course, and get it straight away. It's very handy, and I like it a lot. It saved us a few times with certain Pokemon, but we're going for grilled rice balls. You'll see, I remember this, medium serving. Fire Blast style extra crispy with lemon. No cheese, even though cheese would be great, and we love the cheese sound alert. No cheese. No cheese for us. Alright. Larry time. We are going to go slightly over the 5 hours, but, you know. Hey, it is what it is. I think we're already set up. We know what we want here. We're going to go for it. Let's have a go at Larry. He's level 36 is his level cap. We're going to have a crack at him. He's got a Staraptor. It's his strongest Pokemon. Kind of doesn't have a chance. Kamala's his best chance, really putting us to sleep, but he can't do that. Then he has paralysis on his Dunsparce, which is annoying, admittedly, but can it survive against Scovillain? We'll wait and see. And then if it loses to Scovillain, you got Staraptor, who obviously is probably going to kill Scovillain. But Scove dies, and then we just have 5 other Pokemon to beat up Staraptor, including us getting Intimidate off with Arcanine, so should be a bit of a foregone conclusion, to be honest. You never know. Larry could be what I refer to as a banana skin fight, where it's when you don't expect to slip on, but sometimes you do, and you somehow take a loss. Realistically, though, Larry should be a breeze. I'm not that concerned. Let's hope it's not as close as some fights have been in this situation before. Let's go for a flamethrower. If we get a burn, that'd be nice. We do not. Goes for Slam. I wonder if it knows... Oh. Oh no, I misclicked as well. Please flinch. Get miss Slam. That's good. I misclicked them. So I wonder if, strangely, you'll have a situation like this sometimes where the AI before the fight can't know that we have Insomnia, right? Because it doesn't scope out our team before it doesn't know what we've got. You'll see this in some games where the AI will, like, scope abilities, and it will realize that you have Levitate or something, and it will try and use its moves to figure out what ability you've got, and then it will go from there. BDSP is a good example of that. If you use something against Garchomp in the final fight against Cynthia, you'll notice that Garchomp will try and, like, figure out if you have, like, a Bronzong, for example. It'll try and figure out quite early on if it's Levitate or not by using Earthquake on it. And then it'll, you know, it'll kind of, like, suss you out, and it'll try and figure out what it thinks you are if it hasn't already scoped it somewhere in the fight. And, what you'll notice in Scarlet and Violet, strangely, is some of the Pokemon, I feel like, already know what ability you have, and they will... If you have a Pokemon like this with Insomnia, they will practically refuse to do anything to try and put you to sleep because it already knows. Versus the second you switch Pokemon, it'll immediately go for Yawn or whatever. It's happened so many times. We've done it with, like, what they called... Water Absorb, Storm Drain, Flash Fire, all those types of abilities. The AI just somehow knows with some of them, and it just will not use it. It just refuses to use the move that you want them to use on you to get the boosts. We'll take the -2 special attack there on Rotom just to knock out our boy the Dunsparce. It's not great. I mean, I was hoping Scovillain would do a little more, but, you know, the slam hitting and doing quite a significant amount of damage actually was a bit unprecedented. I wasn't expecting it, so... Staraptor here. I mean, it's fast, it's got Intimidate, it's used it on Rotom, which is worthless, quite frankly, but you'd think we'll maybe go for a Thunder Wave here, but that's not a good idea, because this thing has Facade. So it's going to Terra Normal, so it becomes pure Normal type, lose its Flying typing, and then it's going to go for Facade. It has Facade and Aerial Ace are its only 2 moves, so... It's just going to start spamming Facade, probably, which is where Skeledirge would have been nice here, because then we'd have had a Ghost type, but... It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world, you know. It's just one of those ones that's like, would have been nice, but... Not the end of the world. Come on there, Larry. What have you got? Show us what you got, my guy. Yep, there's the Facade we were expecting. Kind of thought we'd live 1, yeah. Electro Ball's not going to do a lot because we're slower, but it's fine. We're going to die. We'll go for the Confused Ray. Oh, no, we can't anyway because of Assault Vest. We'll go for the Overheat, I guess. We'll die to Facade, but that's fine. We still have 4 other Mons in the back. I think next we'll go to Houndoom. Because other than Armarouge, I mean, Camerupt and Arcanine are a little more bulky. Houndoom's slightly faster and has a bit more punch, so... We'll go for the Incinerate. We should live 1 here, probably. Maybe only 1. Well, only just. 90 HP dealt to us. Decent Incinerate. Burn would have been terrible there. We will die here again, though, unless... Maybe, you never know, we might get lucky Friendship, but... We're at that point, I think, where Friendship's going to start becoming a factor now. It's fine, though. If Houndoom dies, it doesn't matter. As we've said before, it's not a Nuzlocke death rules, so it doesn't matter. Go Arcanine. Let's go Flare Blitz, see if we can get it in one. With the Intimidate, drop in the power of Facade. Now we can go for a big old Flare Blitz. And I think we should do a boatload of damage. Okay, with the amount we're going to deal to ourselves, Arcanine probably dies, but it sets up Camerupt for a free kill anyway. Never mind, we get the critical hit Flare Blitz, knock out Staraptor from just over 50. We're still undefeated, 5 gyms down. Fire type has not lost yet. No Titan, no Trainer, no Gym Leader, or no Team Star has been able to stop us so far. And that includes the Water type gym, of course, in Kofu. So we're looking okay, you know. We're looking okay. We've also beaten Clawth, of course, who's the Fire type, Rock type Titan. So that also removes another one of those out of the mix. In terms of a super effective typing against us, which is nice. And now we set up for the fight against Nemona. As we cruise in nicely towards... Oh, it's just gone midnight, so we're cruising in nicely towards the winding down period in a minute. End with a flourish, shall we? One finishing flourish coming up. This really... I mean, this fight shouldn't be hard. Really shouldn't be a challenge. Her team compared to us really is quite crap at this stage in the game, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Nemona's team sucks. At least at this point in the game, her team's trash. Like, there just isn't anything to it, you know? So if we look at where we would be now, technically we've skipped one encounter that we should have done already, which would be Atticus. We can come back to that, though. That one's going to be quite an interesting one. We do have a Psychic type, so... yeah, certainly an interesting one there. And then next time, which will be on Sunday, is going to be Rhyme. So we're going to be doing Atticus, we're going to beat him, we're going to beat Rhyme, we're going to beat Great Tusk. We're going to beat Nemona's rival battle in Alphanada. We're going to beat the Tulip gym fight in Alphanada. We're going to beat Grusha. And we're going to beat Ortega, which will leave us at about level 50. And then for next Thursday's stream, because we're planning ahead, it will leave us with the fight against Tatsugiri, Eri, the Elite Four and the Champion, Arven, Clavel and Penny, Nemona, and the Professor. So we'll clean up all the end game next week, basically. But while we wait here for this break to go through, we won't start the fight yet. We'll just chill here for a minute. And then we'll get going. We'll sit here for a second and we'll wait for the break. I'll switch to the BRB even. Why not? And I'll play the music. And then we're going to get back. I'm going to start winding down. Because we have been going for 5 hours. It's been a long old stream today. It's actually felt fairly swift. Felt fairly quick. It's been a good 5 hours today. We've made some good progress. We've done well. Fire type's looking strong. As expected, really. And we made a lot of evolutions. We caught a lot of Pokemon. We've done a bit of grinding. Shame we don't have Talonflame yet. Shame we don't have Skeledirge, but we will get them done on Sunday. We're going to be in, really. Volcarona will be here soon as well. We're going to have a very strong team. Monofire. Probably one of the best ones we could lead into Dragon with, probably. Just considering how strong it'll be. It'll be a good comparison for Dragon, I think. Because Monofire is going to be really powerful. And it's going to be interesting to see how Dragon holds up in comparison to how dominant Fire's been already. And will Dragon be able to step up? I'm interested to find out. Will the King of Types hold up against the Fire types? We'll find out about that in a few weeks, though. We don't need to worry about right now. What we need to worry about as of right now is our fight against Gita, I said. Nemona. We're battling our rival once more. So let's have a go, shall we? She's going to lead Lycanroc. It's going to get killed quite easily by Scovillain. And then we're going to go from there. And it should be quite successful, we think. Or we hope, I guess. We pray that it's going to work out for us. Who knows whether it actually will. It should, though, really. It should be a fairly clean, well-contested fight. And then we should go from there. Next time, we're going to look at 3 Pokemon we need to catch. In Salazzle, we need Flareon, we need Taurus Fire. We'll probably... Salazzle, we actually could have got already. Flareon, we probably could have just got. And then we actually could have caught everything already. Yeah, we'll be fine, I think. I'm not too concerned. We'll get a bunch of Pokemon next time. We'll go crazy. Solid stuff. We will get outsped by Lycanroc here. We'll probably use Accelerock anyway. Yep. A lot of damage on it. Actually did about the same amount as Slam did to us before, except this time we're going to instantly revenge kill. With a 3-shot from Loaded Dice Bullet Seed on Scovillain. Nice. Pormo, I think, will come in next. I don't think it's Pormot yet. So, thankfully, it's only the slightly crap version of it. And then Goomy, if it comes in, we can use Bullet Seed again as well. Anyway, we should be okay. Whatever comes in next, we should have a cover for it, really. Lycanroc up to 37. It's Goomy. We could go for a Flamethrower. I don't think we're going to. We're probably going to save ourselves the trouble of spamming fire moves that are Dragon type. And not bother with that. So let's go for Bullet Seed again. Yeah, Sap Sipper. Never mind. I guess we're going to be using Headbutt instead. Nice. Let's go for Headbutt instead, shall we? Maybe we should have just used it after all. Hey, Oreo. How's it going? It's going good. We're undefeated so far. We're actually in our last fight of the day up against Nemona right now. Going good. We're doing well. Let's just spam Overheat on it. Yeah, how are you? How's your packing been going now that you've had a little break earlier when you came in to talk to us? Have you got much more done? You started on the dreaded kitchen. How's that been going? Whoa, that did a lot of damage for -2. Damn, we're at -2 special attack and we already did that? Holy shit. Rotom is an absolute unit. I love it. The microwave strikes again. Gonna work on the kitchen this weekend. A group job. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Here's the big one here. What else have you been having a crack at then? While you've been busy, you know, working away. I'm glad I stopped yawning as well. There was a while in the middle of stream where I couldn't stop yawning. I was like, I was falling asleep at the desk. Awful. Terra coming out here anyway. It's going to change from Terra Dark, Grass Dark to Terra Grass. Doesn't really matter. Same typing effectively anyway. We're super effective against Meowscarada. Only real threat on Meowscarada is it does have critical hit guarantees on its Flower Trick. So it's probably not going to use it though, because why would it use its non-super effective move against us? That's -4 special attack, and we still took a third of it off with Rotom's Overheat. Rotom's just going to go down swinging here. It might as well. Oh, I missed. Oh, poor guy. Well, not a lot you can do, Rotom, mate. Go for an Electro Ball anyway. Poor guy. Working on shoes now. I don't have many, so I'll probably put some other stuff in there. That's fair. It's always, it's a bit crazy when you move, isn't it? And do a big thing like that, because I guess it's always strange when you move, because you always have like a, or if you help someone else move or whatever the situation is. It's always interesting because you kind of have this like weird, you put everything that's in your life that you use on a daily basis or whatever, all your clothes and everything in boxes. And it's really weird to see just how much stuff you actually own, isn't it? Because I feel like you're either really surprised and you have less than you thought you did, and you think, you know, that you thought you had tons more crap lying around, but actually it turns out you've got quite a compact amount of stuff. Or you find out that you've got way more stuff than you thought you did, and it's like an absolute nightmare. Found out that my favorite set of heals are completely broken and the brand stopped making them? Is it that the heels snapped on them or something? That sucks though. Oh. It always sucks when you get something like that. That's kind of a something you really like, and you find out that the people who made it don't make it anymore. It's happened to me with loads of things over the years, where there's so many things that were just really good products, and they just... You've got to wonder, really, why they closed down or went out of business, because the things that they made were really good. And then when you find out you can't get it anymore, or you can't get a replacement or whatever, it's really bad when you've got to start looking for something else. It just kind of sucks, doesn't it? Like, I remember when I had my headphones recently that went, the HyperX ones. I was, when I went on there, I looked and I was looking at some reviews of the HyperX Cloud 3s, I think it was, that people brought out. That they brought out, HyperX brought out. And I saw some reviews and people were talking about how HyperX had really gone downhill in the last few years since they've been bought out by HP, I think it was, or they were now owned by HP, and they just haven't been the same. And it kind of changed my, like, I was like, oh yeah, I need to get some more HyperX headphones too, like, yeah, maybe I'll look around. It just kind of sucked, because, I mean, albeit they're still making them, but they don't make anywhere near, apparently, the quality of stuff that they used to, and the headphones now are kind of crap. So it's not quite the same there, but, you know, I've dealt with it before with having companies that just don't disappear or go bust or whatever, and sucks, really, that it happens. Technically wedges, so the heel is connected to the sole, and there's a big crack between the sole and the wedge. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not great then, is it? That's a bit of a problem there. There's nothing you can really do to solve that either. It's not like you could get them redone. That sucks, though. I hate seeing stuff like that. It's very sad. Damn, that's a really unlucky random sound alert to come up right then. That's kind of... You're sick, random sound alert. You're sick. Your sound alerts out here right now being a prick. With the random sound picking the laughing one. Bullshit that is. We'll switch back to the lab though. It's about that time for us to start winding down for the night, of course, because we've been playing for a while now already. And my voice is starting to go, and I can tell. It's really starting to die off. So we'll have to wind down in just a sec. Try and find someone I want to raid. Today's been a good day though. It's been a good vibe. I feel like we've made a lot of progress, and I've been very happy with it. Even though we definitely were behind for a while, we managed to catch up in the second half today and really kind of got through the gears and speed up. Because for the first like half of stream today, we were running really slow, and then we just went crazy. So I'm glad that we were able to pick up the pace, because we were, as I say, running rather slowly for a while there. And then we went wild. Eva Stream, thanks for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. As I always say, there wouldn't really be any stream if it wasn't for you guys. So I appreciate you being here. And hanging out with me. I'm just having a wee look real quick. Welcome in, Kipney. Is this a new playthrough? That would depend on when you were last here as to whether it's new or not. I don't know. I don't know if it's a new one or not. I guess it depends when you were last, like which one we were last doing when you were here last time. I want to say maybe. It might be, yeah. Ice one was the last I saw. Well, the title says Mono Fire now, so there you go. We're on a new one now. Welcome in, Repayable as well. Welcome into stream. We're actually about to end, funny enough. We're getting ready to wind down and head out for the night right now, so unlucky timing, I suppose, but yeah. We've been going for 5 hours, you know, so my voice is starting to go, and sometimes you just got, you know, you just know it's time to wrap up. I have a lot of options today. When did was it? Can I do that new, what's that raid suggestion thing? Because I can find out when I last raided people, can't I, from that? When did I last raid this person? It was fairly recent, I just don't remember when. I think you can find out, can't you? Oh, just the last 30 days. Damn. Hi, too. How's it going? Thank you, Shayla, as well, for wishing me a good night. We will try and have a good night eventually when I actually get out of here. You'll have to give me a minute while I try and decide between who I want to raid. I got a lot of people on today, so it's kind of hard to pick. It's hard to pick for a different reason. Sometimes it's hard to pick because I don't know who I want to go for, and then sometimes it's hard to pick because I got too many people on. I don't know who I want to go for. Yeah, screw it. I think I know where we'll go. Maybe. Why not? That could be a good little raid again. Alright. I'm going to put the commands in, okay? How are you doing though, too? Thank you for participating as well in the Watcher of Realms stuff last week. I appreciate it. You were actually the first person to complete any goal as well. I don't know if you knew this too, because I don't think I actually mentioned it, but you were actually the You completed the first goal without me actually publishing what they were during the stream. I think it was. So you were the first person to complete any of the goals. That was good. Everyone's shown up at the end. Damn. Unlucky, I guess. Yeah, very much I can say. That's really unlucky that you guys all appeared at the end of stream. It is time for me to wind down for the night. So I'm gonna put my raid command in. I've already overstayed my welcome tonight by hanging around for a while. So I'm gonna put the raid command in, okay? I'm gonna change the music first, actually. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. Even if you only just made it in right before I'm leaving. I mean, you know. At the end of the day, it's just unlucky, innit? I appreciate you guys taking the time to stop in and say hi. Thank you for being here. If you came in at the end, you've been here for a while, or you were here at the start, whichever. I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back on Sunday, of course, with some more Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype Fire. The penultimate Monotype. We're getting close to the end now. So, yeah, it should be good. We're going to be having some fun. And we will make some progress, I am sure. Other than that, there ain't really much more for me to say. Yeah. I'll get onto my list of things in a minute. But, yeah. It's going alright too. It's going alright. I'm going to put my Ray command in. I'm going to read off. The Ray Q again. I like Q's streams, so I'm going to say hi to Q. Why not? That's what I think. Let me have a quick look through everything that happened this stream. First things first, Bowl with a 55 stream streak. Thank you very much, my dude, of course. Insane streak right there. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Eternal with a 3 stream streak as well. Add into Bowl's counter. Lovely stuff. We got, what, a 58 there. Combined 58 streak. Thank you very much to you, Eternal, as well. I know you're probably off busy doing stuff now. You're a busy lad. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us for a bit. And I hope you have a good one. And thank you for the stream streak again as well. Mr. Monk, thank you very much for the cheeky follow. I like that name as well. Mr. Monk. Good name. Great name, dare I say. Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the lab. Lucina, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for popping over. I do appreciate it. Ghost, thank you very much for the follow as well. Once again. And that's about it. Yeah, nothing else to report. Never mind. Anonymous gifter. I wonder who that was too. Thank you too for the gift sub. I can't see the raid thing now, so I don't know how long I've got. Oh, I've still got time. We're good. Thank you for the gift sub there too. Flash Anonymous to JD. I can see it's you because I can see the thing at the top that says that you've gifted a sub. So thanks for being here there too. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. I'll see you on Sunday. Okay. Bye everybody.